Okay, I'm gonna be the first to say, I don't know what we should do for right off the bat. We have the animated emote to animate. We have the Tasteful Fira drawing stream. We have Elden Ring. And we have quite a few things to get through. What do we feel like? I have not downloaded Elden Ring yet. That's the one thing I think you should know. I have not downloaded Elden Ring yet. I haven't even played Civ, any of the Civ games. But maybe I should download it while we animate and draw. I'm kind of excited to do the animation, I'm not gonna lie. Now that I know that we have like the basis of it, we have a flip book. Like, are you gonna download it on your dinner break? I might download it now. Also, I haven't bought it yet. Shit, I should have bought it when they had the... Oh, it's still on sale. There's a weekend deal. Well, what did I... Oh yeah, I wanted to check this on SteamDB. That's what I wanted to do. Minecraft is not on the docket. It is not. Oh, it does usually just drop up until... Oh, they've never gone really any lower than $47.99, which was the winter sale 2023.
14 months sub to the Tiny Red Bean Sulfur Pat Sulfur.
Tiny Red Bean. You know what? That's actually kind of cute. That's actually kind of cute. Tiny Red Bean. Okay, let's update the tracker. 1380 now. Whee! Did I count it? No. How are you doing today? I am doing good. I'm not as sick as I was before. I'm still coughing a little bit, but not so bad. Okay, I think it's pretty good. It looks like Elden Ring doesn't... Well, it does sometimes go on sale, but not all the time. Okay, I'll get it. Surely this will not be like my Pokemon Scarlet Violet purchase, where I bought it played it for like 2 streams and then never touched it again. Surely this is not going to be like that, right? Right? Okay, let's see. How big is Elden Ring? 51 gigabytes is really not that bad. I thought it was going to be bad. It was going to be like Fortnite. Fortnite was like 70 something gigs. And I was like, oh, lordy. That's going to take a while to download. So actually, this might download fast. Okay, yeah, that's not going to take that long. Game industry is fuck when people say 51 gigabytes for a game is not bad. There are games that have like 100 something gigabytes. I was like, I don't have space for that. Genuinely, I don't have space for that. I have like a 2 terabyte hard drive, but like, I don't have space, man. Also, thank you for the follow on Twitter. The toilet thing you watched yesterday was cursed. That was called Skibbity. Skibbity Toilet. And that's gonna be a movie soon, apparently. At some point it's gonna be a movie. Don't know when that's gonna be released. Yeah. We got the Minecraft movie. We got Skibbity Toilet movie. And Sims the movie before GTA 6. Okay, I'm gonna leave this to download on the side. Okay, let's do some animating. My birthday did pass. Thank you. It's a very, very happy birthday. Okay, let me set up my model. Hold on. Prepare for some model jank. Okay, we're back. There we go. Jank. Jank. Super jank. Look, I even have fangs. Okay, let me screen share the iPad also. to open that streaming program. Almost there. Okay, there we go. So, I'm thinking also, I don't know why this is like suddenly there's like a whole empty space here. Like, what is it on the side that it's like... Content... Move, filter, edit. Okay, let's just use flipbook for now, because I think flipbook is going to be the easiest. Okay, so let's plan out what we want to do. So we'll do a new layer. Finally, we have a new layer. We'll use blue to decide where we want to move things. Oh, inking! Oh! Oh, the sensitivity is really low though. Okay. Let's see. So we had, what was it? The hand would go up and down. And then that means the flower goes up and down. Maybe the hair goes back and forth. And then the hand also goes back and forth. Oh my god, my neck just snaps. Okay. What else do we want for animation? Make her do a flip. Huh? I don't know if we can make her do a flip. That would be too crazy. That would be too many animations, I think. Oh yeah, I forgot about her tail. Oh, maybe the tail can also have some sort of animation. Ah! What was that? Inking? Calligraphy, there we go. Oh, should we have her eyes turn into sparkles? So it goes from regular to like that. I think that could work. Make her hit the oinky sploinky? What does that even mean? The oinky sploinky. Okay. Now I'm gonna take inking. Because no more sketches. We're not gonna sketch anymore. I do like the monoline pen. So that's the plan. That's gonna be, I'll call this, oh, interesting. It actually doesn't show. Oh, okay. 2, 3. How long do we want this animation to be? like 10 frames? How many frames is there usually in an animation? Was it 24 frames? I think it was 24 frames per second. Okay, so we're gonna take... Twitch allows up to 60 frames. Let's do a typical 24 frames. Oh, 60 frames total. See, the thing is, I don't know how much frames we want it to be. Like, in the sense of like how fast it'll act. Oh. Okay, you know what? No, that's fine, because you can add frames in the middle. Okay, let's make a big movement, and then we'll see how it looks. Okay, yeah, no, I think that'll be fine. So, so if we want... Okay, let's do the big flower first. I'm gonna say it's about an inch. Movement, maybe? Oh my god, this is gonna be so fucking shaky. There we go. And then... "12 frames total." Man, talk about testing people's animation, drawing skills. I think I've also made it harder because we're not sketching anymore. We're just straight up inking right now. On animate on 2 seconds to explain animation to someone. Oh. Also, I'm like entirely sure that all this effort spent into like animating frames, you probably can't even see like all the extra details in the animating, like when it moves, just because it moves so fast. Oh, I think I made the flower thing too big. Whoops. In Discord. Ooh, let's give that a watch. We'll watch an animating video while animating. Wait, okay, where did you put the video? Oh, I see it. Okay. Let's watch this video while we animate. Okay, I'm pausing the music on Spotify. Okay, let me do pop-in window. There we go. Okay, I'm gonna pause the music on my side too. Oh god, you guys can't hear it. Hold on. Let's try this again.
So what's animating on 1s, 2s, and 3s mean? Well, the number represents the number of frames that each drawing is shown on playback. If you're animating on 1s, every drawing will be on screen for 1 frame. If you're animating on 2s, every drawing will be on screen for 2 frames. If you're animating on 3s, 3 frames. This effectively lets you lower the frame rate on a shot without limiting you to that frame rate for the entire project.
Oh.
This saves time, which usually means money. Animators are workhorses, but not unnecessarily so. If you don't need to draw every frame, you don't do it. The decision of which to use balances everything from image quality, fluidity, time, money. So let me give you a basic visual comparison. Disney is usually on 1s, smooth, pretty high budget. Warner Brothers on 2s, snappy with a decent budget. Anime on 3s. It's choppy, usually a lower budget, but if the budget's comparable, the illustrations are much more detailed. So how do you know which one to use? It's completely up to the shot and your judgment, which you'll learn in time. But basically, fast action should be on 1s, and everything else should be on 2s and 3s. And that's your tip in a minute. I'm Stephen Brooks from Rubber Onion Animation. Subscribe for more, and leave a comment below and let me know what type of tip you'd like to see. So, see you next time.
So 2s and 3s. Twos, okay. Ooh, there's also 12 principles of anime. Okay, let's watch this one.
Hey guys, so I decided to make a video series dedicated to the 12 principles of animation, as described by the legendary animators Frank Thomas and Ollie Johnston. So the first principle is squash and stretch. This is the principle that animated objects will get longer or flatter to emphasize their speed, momentum, weight, and mass. Here's a bouncing ball that has squash and stretch. And here is one without squash and stretch. See the difference? The amount that an object squashes and stretches says something about its mass. The more squash and stretch, the softer the object. The less squash and stretch, the stiffer the object. This first one looks like a water balloon, and the second one probably would be a bowling ball. Squash and stretch applies to characters too. Look at how this figure is stretching from the speed that he's coming down with, and then he squashes after he lands before settling in his pose. You can also use squash and stretch to exaggerate facial expressions. Let's add some squash and stretch to this face. When his eyes are closed, his face is squashed, and when he opens his eyes in disbelief, his face stretches up and settles back to normal. It's very important to keep the volume of the object consistent. This is what a lot of people mess up with when they're first trying to do squash and stretch. They'll elongate the ball like this and flatten it like this. This is what you should not do. The overall volume of the ball must be the same. So as the ball gets longer, it also gets narrower. When it gets flatter, it also gets wider. The same goes with cubes. If you're going in with one line, the other lines must go in the opposite direction. The cube should start out narrow, get flat, get narrow again, and then rest. In-betweening with cubes is easy because you can measure the line in between the two lines and then connect them to make the cube. If you master squash and stretch with cubes, the next step is to try to do it in 3D. Another important note is that the ball does
I'm not moving
have to be
into
stretching
3D.
the entire time that
No
it's
way.
falling. When it's just starting to fall, it should have its normal shape for the most part. And then when it's just about to hit the bottom, that's when it has the most stretch. So do not overdo squash and stretch in this sense. Alright, the second principle of animation is called anticipation. This is when a character prepares for an action to give the audience a clue as to what is happening next, as well as to make the action appear more realistic. One example is when a character is about to jump. Before leaping into the air, he has to prepare for the action by crouching down to build energy. It's like a spring that coils up before releasing. Look at this character jumping without any anticipation. It looks very unrealistic because the energy to jump comes out of nowhere. Here's another example, a punch. To add power to the punch and communicate to the viewers that he is about to punch, he reaches his arm back and then punches. By contrast, having no anticipation results in a very weak punch.
Oh.
You'll see this in a lot of cartoons. Before running, a character will wind up, before taking off. In the previous video about squash and stretch, this face actually uses anticipation as well. Instead of immediately stretching up, the face squashes first to anticipate the stretch and give it more power. Anticipation helps communicate actions to the audience by preparing them for the next action. This can happen in many ways. If a character is about to take something out of their pocket, they make their hand very visible and up in the air before going into the pocket. Otherwise, the audience might miss it and wonder how they got that object in the first place. The most important thing is that the viewer notices the hand and the pocket, so the character cannot be performing any competing actions. Let's say that something's about to happen on the right. A character may prepare for that action by pointing their eyes and head to look in that direction, leading the viewers to also look there. It's important to make it as easy as possible for the audience to understand what's going on without having to watch it twice. But this can also be used to trick the audience too, if you lead their eyes in one direction and then surprise them by having something happen on the other side of the screen. Taking anticipation a step further, you can actually have multiple levels of anticipation. Let's go back to our punch animation, where the character winds up before punching. This animation has one level of anticipation. Now look at this one. The character is actually winding up for his wind up by going forward, then winding up, and then before punching, he throws his other arm back to further anticipate the punch. This punch is very complex. It's actually similar to what a baseball pitcher does when he's getting ready to throw the ball. So the third principle of animation is called staging. Staging is the presentation of any idea so that it is completely and unmistakably clear. This is a very broad principle because it covers so many areas of animation. It can apply to acting, timing, camera angle and position, and setting. So when you're animating, you want to be in full control of where the audience is looking. You're essentially saying, look at this, now look at this, and now look at this. This control is achieved through staging. All of the elements of the scene work together to move the viewer's eyes around the screen. Here's an example of bad staging. The characters are competing for stage presence, so the viewer doesn't know which one to look at. The camera has a lot to do with this. It's important to know when to be close up and when to be far away. Far away is good for big actions, while close up is good for expressions. Don't have the main action be off to the side. It should be either in the center of the screen or in one of the thirds of the screen. If they're facing to the side, there should be more empty space in the direction that they're facing, unless someone's sneaking up behind them, in which case they would no longer be the main character of the shot. The main action of the scene should be very clear and simple. It can't be upstaged by other things that are going on. This takes attention away from the main point. It should also have proper timing. Let one action finish before the other person starts their action, instead of overlapping them. Sometimes you need to insert pauses if there's something on screen that needs to be processed by the viewer before moving on. Sometimes if there's any text on the screen, you should keep it on screen for as long as it takes to read it out loud 3 times. But it's not just about controlling the viewer's eyes, it's also about conveying ideas. If a character is sad, for example, you want to make sure that the viewer knows that and feels that. If someone's house is supposed to be very poor and decrepit, go over the top to make sure that they get it, and don't have any objects that detract from that purpose. Let's take this scene and give it a staging treatment. This fat guy is eating pizza. The idea that we want to convey is that he is a severe overeater. So let's set the stage more. Let's give him more pizza and put piles of pizza boxes behind him and stains on his shirt. Let's move the camera down below him to make him look bigger. And let's change his acting so that his weight actually gets in the way of his eating, so he can't even reach for the soda without falling over. Now let's make sure to time it right so he notices the soda and then reaches for it. Now the idea is very clear. Alright, so the fourth animation principle is called straight ahead and pose to pose.
Hold on.
This term describes two...
I have a thought about the earlier point. Could someone not argue that, like, in an effort to try to not be fat shamey, that this might not be the best rule to apply? Like, I feel like in this situation, there should be a question of, like, what kind of effect are you getting across in an effort to try to exaggerate the motion, right? Like, what's the goal of the story? Are you, like, is this supposed to be, because this could come off unintentionally as, like there should be a way that doesn't seem so, I don't know any other word to say it, fat phobic, you know? Yeah, I'll say this type of scene might be a little bit outdated, Like, in simple ways to explain, sure, it works, it gets the message across, but especially like for beginners, but I think it does also help to like have people question themselves, like, what kind of message am I getting across through all these changes that are being made? Like,
Be very poor and decrepit, go over the top to make sure that they get it, and don't have any objects that detract from that purpose. Let's take this scene.
this part. Like, what if it's just some guy enjoying his pizza? You don't see much of like any other message other than, oh, he's just enjoying pizza. But like when you get to the point where you're adding all the boxes, you're and like to where he's like leaning over to the water bottle and then he falls over. Like, I don't think the joke is about, or I don't know if the message is like, oh, he's just eating a lot of pizza versus like he's, you know, it's becoming a ha ha ha, he can't reach the bottle, he fell over because he's so fat. And that's not the best message to put across, you know? I feel like there's a better way that you can do exaggeration without, or at least be like kind of conscious about it. Yeah. It just feels a little bit mean-spirited, this one. But like, I get if this is like, oh, this is like 7 years ago, and they said it's like some guys, Frank Thomas and Ollie Johnson. It's probably an old idea. Um, yeah.
Animation principle is called straight ahead and pose to pose. This term describes two methods used to animate drawings. The first method, straight ahead, is where you draw the first drawing, and then you draw the second drawing, and then the third drawing.
That's what
and
we're
so on.
doing.
It's basically animating as you go. The second method, pose to pose, is where you draw the beginning and end of each main pose and go back later to fill in.
Yeah, this is what I'm trying to aim for. At first, it was gonna be the first one where you're just drawing a movement. But the problem is that I realized that if I keep doing that, what if it moves too fast? You know, like, oh, I guess I'll just add more scenes in the middle. Or like, what if the direction is heading in a place that I don't want it to head to? So like, I feel like in this case, doing the second version at least helps me visualize, okay, where are we going with this? How is it going to look like roughly? And then I'll fill in the frames in the middle.
On. It's basically animating as you go. The second method, pose to pose, is where you draw the beginning and end.
Yeah, the beginning and the end. Like just the main stuff. So you get a rough idea and then you kind of add stuff in the middle.
Of each main pose and go back later to fill in the drawings in between. So there are benefits
Yeah,
to both.
yeah. Context also is important. Of like how they're framing it. Yeah. I mean, even then though, it's like in film, it can be kind of complicated, cause like there was a movie I watched a while ago, quite a while ago, called The Whale, featuring Brendan Fraser. It's tough to really understand that movie. Just because a lot of the time the uncomfortable scenes in there really does focus on the size of the guy. And you don't know whether to feel bad for them, for the character, like feel pity, or what's the term? It felt like it was not torture porn, like depression porn. Like it was exaggerated for the purpose of making you really sad. And that was like a movie that was nominated for Oscars, like had a good cast, had a good quality director, you know, like everything was to assume that it's in good hands, it's in professional hands, it's in the hands of people who know what they're doing. And even then, you know, you would expect them to be able to handle such complicated subject matter in a way that's delicate. But even yeah, it's tough. I'll say in those situations it was tough to really understand what kind of message they were going for. So yeah, context, I think context also matters a lot.
Pose to pose is generally better for most actions because it gives you the most control. You have a good idea of what the action is going to look like very early in the process.
Yeah, they really went balls to the wall with that title. Man, the posters were even yeah, the posters were they were certainly posters.
So instead of worrying if the character is going to end up in the right place, you decide where they end up
Yeah.
from the beginning and work backwards. Also, using straight ahead animation can lead to the character changing size or being on a different level from beginning to end. Pose to pose can save you a lot of work. If you were to animate a whole sequence straight ahead and then realize that one pose is off, you would have to change several drawings to fix that one pose. But with pose to pose, you do the main poses to see if it feels right, and you can catch problems early on. Straight ahead animation, on the other hand, is good for
Pose to
animation that is unpredictable.
pose.
Some examples of this include fire, water particles, clouds of dust, explosions. The reason why straight ahead works well is because there are laws of physics that work at a constant rate, and it's hard to predict how it will work pose to pose. So when animating fire, for example, you just go with the flow based on what you know about fire and let the fire kind of create itself. If we were to look at the beginning and end, we wouldn't even know how to in between it. However, you can still use pose to pose to make the general shapes and fill it in between to make it smoother. Another example of unpredictable animation is overlapping action, which will be covered in depth in the next video. Let's say that a character has floppy ears. You could draw the figure with his ears for each pose and just draw the in-betweens accordingly, but another method is to animate the figure using pose to pose without the ears, and then going through and adding the ears using straight ahead. This is good because you can focus on the figure's movements without the distraction of having to do his ears, and you can also focus on the physics of his ears without the distraction of his body's movement.
Okay.
This also applies to hair.
Wait, in that case, we're doing overlapping action. That means technically, actually, I should not be working on the flower. I should be working on the rough shape of the head. Okay. Okay. Wait, that makes sense. That makes sense. I should do the other the smaller actions later. Oh god, okay. Okay. I'm already learning so much from this video. Okay, so let's say maybe it's because like I should not be so zoomed into it then. Like if my goal is that I just want to see okay. Ooh, okay. So we're gonna have her hand come down here. Wait, should I just go back to sketching it then? Okay, so the arm will always be here. Like no matter how much motion we have, it should still be at a a point. I'll say that the one I think for flipbook, I do worrying about the straight ahead style. Like he addressed a lot of the issues that I was also concerned about. Like if I'm doing little motion by little motion, then I don't know where it's going to end up. But having an ability to kind of have some flexibility of like knowing where it's going to go, I think that's a benefit I want to appreciate and I want to take advantage of with a digital medium. Cuz like it's like if I have an actual sticky note, then it's like, what if I miss? You know, like they had the example of the guy going off the cliff, or jumping off the cliff. Like you don't know where they're gonna end up.
Actions because it gives you the most control. You have a good idea of what the action is going to look like very early in the process. So instead of worrying if the character is going to end up in the right place,
this part, like you're like, what if they miss? Then I'm like erasing all the frames. I don't want to. I will say I'm lazy, but like I'm lazy but efficient. I want to be lazy but efficient. I'm too lazy to to go back into like erase all my frames just to be like, oh fuck, I should go further. I ain't got time for that, and I'm too lazy to do that. Ain't no way.
Where they end up from the beginning and work backwards.
Yeah, that one. That I think it's gonna. That's a good point. That's a good tip there. Okay.
Ears without the distraction of his body's movement. This also applies to hair, tails, and other appendages. When you work pose to pose, there's some vocabulary that goes into it. There are main poses called keys, secondary poses called extremes, and further broken down poses called breakdowns.
Ooh.
Make the keys
Yeah,
first,
animation is
them,
easy.
Then decide the farthest the character
There's so
will go
much
in
to
each
think
direction
about.
using extremes, and then decide how you want the extremes to connect using breakdown poses. At this point, you can start in-betweening. Working with this sort of hierarchy will give you the most control, as opposed to doing your pose to pose straight ahead, so to speak. This is like pose to pose within pose to pose, because you are perfecting the poses at each level before moving down to the next level. Alright, so the next
Okay, I don't think I can do this part though. I don't think I'm skilled enough to be able to do these extremes. Like I don't understand movement enough to be able to do
broken
this.
down poses called breakdown.
And even breakdowns. Like I can do keys. I don't think I can do extremes or breakdowns. We're just gonna have to see how that goes. There's gonna be a progression here.
Make the keys first, perfect them, then decide the farthest the character will go in each direction using extremes, and then decide how to get the extremes to connect using breakdown poses. At this point, you can start in-betweening. Working with this sort of hierarchy will give you the most control, as opposed to doing your pose to pose straight ahead, so to speak. This is like pose to pose within pose to pose.
Oh, Elden Ring's
because you
done.
are
What the
perfecting
fuck?
poses at
Elden Ring is done downloading already? Jeez, that was quick. God, okay. Probably simplify it to where the arm and flower start and where it ends, then connecting those back together to each other so it loops smoothly as a GIF. Yeah. Oh yeah, I also have to consider it in the loop style.
each level before moving down to the next level. Alright, so the next principle of animation is called follow-through and overlapping action. This is the technique of having body parts and appendages drag behind the rest of the body and continue to move when the body stops. Follow-through and overlapping action are often associated with another technique called drag. These names all describe the same thing but in different ways. For example, follow-through refers to the way parts of the body continue to move after the body has stopped. Overlapping action describes the offset between the timing of the main body and its other parts. Drag describes the technique of delaying the movement of body parts in relation to the main body. All three of these are basically describing different aspects of the same thing. Follow-through and overlapping action add a great deal of realism to a character. Here's a character with and without follow-through and overlapping action. Basically, when the main body moves, the tip of the appendage should be the last to catch up, and when the body stops, the tip should follow through the farthest before settling back. This is true of not just appendages, but the whole body as well. When coming to a stop, often the body will follow through and then come back. Just as a character needs to anticipate his jump, he also needs to follow through his land. Sometimes the extra skin on a character can be treated as a separate entity with drag and follow through. Similar to squash and stretch, the amount of drag that you give something says something about its mass. The first one is like a TV antenna, while the second one is like a feather. It's usually easier to add the appendages after the animation of the main body is finished. When adding hair, for example, use the previous frame as an indicator of where the hair should be stretched towards. Since it has drag, it should be dragging from where it was in the last frame. In addition, make sure to let the hair follow when adding a feather.
I should pay attention to this part. I have hair!
Entity with drag and follow through. Similar to squash and stretch, the amount of drag that you give something says something about its mass. The first one is like a TV antenna, while the second one is like a feather.
Moves the arms up from left to right, then loops back to left for continuity. The keyframes would be left arm up, neutral arms, right arm up, then reversing the frames. Oh, I see that. Yeah.
It's usually easier to add the appendages after the animation of the main body is finished. When adding
we're doing appendages first. Also, I will say for the first one, this head also goes back and forth. If I want to exaggerate it. Whoa! Head pad, sip, stretch. Thank you, CJ. Thank you. Hold on, let me grab my drink. 1 second. Okay. I think I'm figuring out Clip. Oh, are you doing animation in Clip Studio? I didn't know Clip Studio could do animation. That's cool. Also, yes, no worries, CJ. Please have good sleeps. Thank you for coming in. Let me do stretch. Ooh, good stretch. Okay. I'm gonna revise this one. Because actually, instead of it going left to right, I want the head to go up and down. So, for this layer, okay. Ooh, this is gonna be tough. Okay, so we have the eyes going like this. With a rough head looking like this. Oh, deformed head, deformed head. Oh, Jesus. So instead of it doing this, I think it's more like this. mm. Don't mind me as I try to figure out where the eyes are supposed to go. So arguably, the eyes should be... She looks like Cooking Mama. Cooking Mama. She looks like Cooking Mama, not Mama Fira. Oh my gosh. Oh wait, hold on. Needs to be higher. Okay, I'm gonna say it looks really weird like this, but I kinda get it. I kinda get it. Like, it doesn't have to be perfect. It just has to convey the motion. Like, I kinda see it. I kinda see it. Okay.
Hair, for example, use the previous frame as an indicator of where the hair should be stretched towards. Since it has drag, it should be dragging from where it was in the last frame. In addition, make sure to let the hair follow through when the body comes to a stop. Arms are a good place to insert follow-through and overlapping action. Have the elbows lead the arm's actions. The elbow comes first, followed by the forearm, and then the hand. This is true even when walking. The forearms drag slightly behind the elbows, and the hands drag slightly behind the forearms. Overlapping action helps to break up an animation to make it more interesting. If we offset the movement of the arms and legs, the animation appears more graceful. If a character is standing up from the ground, we could offset the top half from the bottom half to make it look less easy and more realistic. Alright, so the next principle is called slow in and slow out. This principle refers to the way pretty much all movement starts slowly, builds speed, and finishes slowly. This is one of the most important principles to achieving lifelike motion. Without slow in and slow out, things feel mechanical. That's because robots are one of the only things that actually move their parts at a constant speed. To use this principle in 2D animation, you take your extreme poses, draw a single in-between, and then draw in between those, then only in between the drawings closest to the extremes.
Hey, but at least you created an animation. That's cool.
With 3D animation and motion graphics,
also, ahoy, Linux! Oh my god, thank you for the 500 bits.
To spline by adjusting the Bezier handles. As time
Thank you,
progresses, the object
you.
starts slow, gets fast, and ends slowly. Use it wisely. For example, you wouldn't add a slow out to a bouncing ball as it's colliding with the ground, but you would add it as it's bouncing back up. You wouldn't add it to a bullet
we're
coming
learning
out of a
about
gun,
animation.
but you would add it as the gun comes up due to whiplash. Using this principle can allow you to only have to draw one in-between if the motion is quick enough. Draw one in-between and then add another frame on either end
We're getting
with the drawing
learnt.
slightly skewed in the correct direction, and then it's done. Sometimes you don't even have to add the one in-between. This kind of motion can be achieved in 3D with very extreme curves. Many people starting out with animation get impatient and draw the next frame very far away from the beginning. It's very unrealistic for a character to go from completely still to super fast, so adding a few drawings to ease into it will fix the problem. A good way to fix a choppy animation is to analyze the space between the drawings. They should be evenly spaced, with drawings closer together at the beginning of the action and at the end of the action,
on the
and
wrong
drawings
layer.
farther apart in the middle. Alright, the 7th principle of animation is called arcs. So very few organisms are capable of movements that have a mechanical in and out or up and down precision. Most living creatures will move in a circular path, otherwise known as an arc. So let's say that we were given these key poses and were told to fill in the poses in between. Simply taking the midway point between the poses will not work, because this looks way too mechanical. The ball needs to follow an arc. Of course, we also need to consider the slow in and out caused by gravity. When doing this in 3D and motion graphics, we can achieve this effect by keeping the movement in the x-axis constant, but giving the movement in the y-axis a slow in and slow out. This will give the ball its arc. Now let's look at this head turn. Right now it looks pretty dull and straight, but if we add an arc to it, it gives it a little bit more character. Forgetting about arcs can lead to some obvious mistakes. For example, we may in-between this movement by calculating the midpoint like this and cause the shape of the object to shrink. If we were to draw a simple arc as reference, then this movement would be a lot easier and more realistic.
Oh.
Arcs can be added to almost any figure movement. This guy is landing on the ground. Let's have his body settle in an arc. This guy is reacting with shock. Let's have his body and arms follow an arc. This guy is taking a step. Have his body move down and up in an arc before he even takes his next step. This guy is kicking. Have his leg and body follow through in an arc.
In an arc.
When movements are very fast, you can add arcs in the form of a smear.
In an arc.
Take the beginning and end pose and draw an arc in between and fill it in the same color as the object, maybe slightly transparent or fragmented towards the end of the action. Okay, the next principle is called secondary action. This principle is often associated with overlapping action, although according to Frank and Ollie, it means something very different. Secondary action describes gestures that support the main action to add more dimension to the character animation. For example, a character may be walking angrily. The primary action is the legs, and the secondary action is everything else. The arms swinging, the head bobbing, and the facial movements. Let's say a character is about to knock on a door. The secondary action of the other hand will communicate what kind of door knocking this is. If it's a fist, it makes him look angry. If it's dainty, it gives him a graceful, happy vibe. If it's tucked close while the head looks back and forth before knocking, it communicates that he doesn't want to be discovered. This guy is picking up a box. We can give him more personality by having him rub his hands together and twiddle them in the air while getting ready to pick it up. It's important not to let the secondary action dominate the primary action. If a figure has a sad expression that should be seen, and we are adding a secondary action of wiping away a tear, the hand shouldn't cover the face. On the other hand, don't let it go unnoticed. People might not even notice that there's a tear there unless you give it its own time. This is why the principle of staging is very important in secondary action. So let's take this simple bite animation and give it some secondary action. First, let's make him lick his lips to show that he's hungry. Next, let's make him close his eyes and have his eyebrows go up, showing that he likes it. Last, let's make him shake his head because he cannot believe how good it tastes. The primary action is the bite, but all the secondary actions add more dimension.
This is so cool.
So the next principle is called timing. This principle states that the personality and nature of an animation is greatly affected by the number of frames inserted between each main action. Basically, if you have many drawings that are very close together in between the two main poses, the action will be very slow. If you have very few drawings set far apart from each other, the action will be very fast. Less drawings means fast, more drawings means slow. One simple action can have 10 different meanings depending on how many frames you give it. This man is leaning from one shoulder to the other. With no in-betweens, it looks like his head is being hit by a tremendous force, nearly snapping off his neck. With one in-between, his head has been hit by a rolling pin or some other object. With two in-betweens, he has a muscle twitch. With three in-betweens, he's dodging the rolling pin or the other object. With four, he's saying, "Move it, get out of here." With five, he's more friendly, saying, "Over here, come on, hurry." With six, he sees a good-looking girl or the sports car he always wanted. With 7, he's trying to get a better look at something. With 8, he's searching for the peanut butter on the kitchen shelf. With 9, he is appraising something very thoughtfully. And with 10 in-betweens, he is stretching a sore muscle.
Oh.
The standard frame rate for movies is 24 frames per second. If one drawing is made for each frame, 24 drawings per second, that is called drawing on ones. If one drawing is made for every 2 frames, that's called drawing on twos, and every 3 drawings is threes, and so on. It's actually very common to draw on twos rather than ones for a few reasons.
There's
First,
your
it
ones
cuts
and
the
twos
amount
and
of work in
threes.
half. Second, it actually makes slow actions look smoother than if you were to draw every frame, because the precision needed to draw in between 2 very close drawings can lead to the animation looking jittery. Some would also say that drawing on twos is better for fast actions as well, because it gives a sparkle and spirit to the animation that would otherwise be too evenly timed and less lively if it were drawn on ones. But drawing on ones is necessary when there's a very fast action that needs to be read, often a scramble or a flurry of activity. And it's also everyone's choice how many drawings to put in between poses. Some people draw more or less frames depending on how much movement there is, and this can give a very dynamic effect to the animation. So the next principle is called exaggeration. Basically, every action, pose, and expression can be taken to the next level to increase the amount of impact on the viewer. So the early animators at Disney would get confused because Walt would tell them to add more realism, but then when they changed it, he would criticize the result because it wasn't exaggerated enough. In Walt's mind, there was probably no difference. Making it more realistic didn't mean make the physics and proportions more consistent with reality, but rather make the idea or essence of the action more apparent and real. So if a character was sad, make him sadder. Bright, make him brighter. Worried, make him more worried. Wild, make him wilder. Exaggeration doesn't mean more distorted, but more convincing. It's amazing how you can always add exaggeration. This animation looks finished, right? But let's give it some exaggeration.
Oh my god!
Now when we compare the two, the first one definitely looks less powerful, even though earlier we thought it was finished.
Yeah.
When motions are quick, the exaggeration needs to be bigger in order to be noticed. This still frame looks way too extreme to be realistic, but when you play it in motion, it looks less extreme. That's because a lot of the frames that your eye perceives in a short time are less extreme frames, and only one of them is very extreme. So in order to boost its presence, you can either make it stay on screen longer, or make it more extreme. Since it's hard to tell how much room you have for exaggeration, a good rule to follow is to push the exaggeration level until it actually becomes too much. Then wind it back until you're satisfied with it. This way you see the whole range beforehand, instead of shooting in the dark. So the next principle is called solid drawing. This principle is about making sure that forms are there in
Just give me
three-dimensional space
facial
with volume,
expressions.
weight, and
Oh
balance.
my god.
One thing that makes animating a lot easier is being able to draw a figure from all
Oh,
angles.
hello. I
This
love
requires
beds.
knowledge
I
of
also
three-dimensional
love
drawing.
beds.
For example, when drawing a line on a sphere, it must follow the contour of the sphere's surface. A straight line instantly makes the circle look flat. When drawing cubes, avoid making parallel lines. Lines should be bent towards the vanishing point, otherwise it will look like a flat symbol or a logo.
Also, I agree.
When doing a rough
Animation's a lot
pass
of
of the
fun.
character, use basic solid shapes like spheres, cubes, and cylinders to construct the character, instead of circles, squares, and rectangles. This will help you be mindful of the space they're in. Another thing you can do is draw perspective lines
No,
on the
I'm not
ground
gonna say it. I'm not
to keep
gonna
track
say
of their
it.
distance from the camera, so that you can know when to draw them bigger or smaller. When moving on to the clean line version of your character, be very mindful of overlap, and try to include it whenever
thank you for the
possible. Without
follow.
overlap, everything appears to be on the same plane, but just adding a single line here and there can define where surfaces come out and where they recede. Another thing to note when doing lines is to avoid symmetry. Symmetrical lines look flat. Try to pair a straight line with a curved line, or offset two curved lines, so it looks more natural and dynamic. The principle of solid drawing applies to 3D animation as well, in regards to portraying weight and balance in the pose of a character. For example, avoid what's called twinning, which happens when the arms and legs and other paired features are doing the exact same thing. This is a known affliction that animators have to make a conscious effort to avoid. Instead, lean it over to one side, or put one hand on the hips, or give it a slouch, or do something to show that it has weight and has to keep its balance in a 3D environment. Alright, the last principle of animation is called appeal.
We're at the
Basically,
last?
characters that you animate should
Oh
be
my god, that
somewhat
was 20
pleasing
minutes
to look
only.
at.
I
They should have
wanted
some
that to
kind
be
of charismatic
longer.
aspect to like about them. This doesn't only apply to the hero of the story, but also the villain and every other character. Appeal doesn't always mean good looking, it can also mean interesting. So the villain should be likable in the sense that they are interesting to look at. The tricky thing about this is that everyone has a different standard for what is appealing. However, just giving your character a dynamic design can greatly boost its appeal. Here are 3 steps to doing that. First, use a variety of shapes. Instead of using the same shape for every character, try out different shapes, because there's no limit to the spectrum of crazy configurations that characters can have. Every good character design starts with a clear shape. Second, play with proportions. Cartoonists often magnify the things we find interesting and shrink the things we might find ugly or boring. For example, they might
We
enlarge
shrank
the
the
head
body
and
in
eyes,
Chibi.
shrink the body and make the hands larger. Finding the aspect of a character that defines his or her personality and blowing it up can often create a more appealing design. Third, keep it simple. Too much information can overcomplicate the character and also make it harder and more restraining to animate. This is the difference between drawing for illustration and drawing for animation. With animated characters, you have to pick and choose what details to keep because you're going to be drawing those details hundreds of times.
Yeah, we're not gonna do all this extra stuff in the animation. We're not gonna do that. Nope. Maybe none of this either. No, man. Okay. Lesson learned. Yeah, maybe I don't do the wrinkles in the sleeves. I spent so long on that yesterday. Oh my god. Yeah, okay. Thank you for that note, sir. Good lesson. Very good lesson.
So let's give some characters an appeal makeover. This king has a generic shape and not much personality. Let's make him more like an egg. Now his appeal comes from looking proud, powerful, and petite. This robot mercenary has too many details to see any personality. Let's pick a few details and emphasize them, remove the rest, and change his shape. Now he has a mysterious appeal to him. This fisherman looks pretty average. Let's adjust his proportions to emphasize his lankiness and make that his point of appeal. So that's all I've got for appeal, and that brings us to the end of our 12-part series. So I thank you for watching it. I had a lot of fun making it,
That was
and
a good
I actually learned a
video.
lot about
Thank you,
animation
sir.
too. I do plan to continue making these videos, and next I will be covering walk and run cycles.
This one's Alan
So,
Becker.
Thanks for watching, and I'll see you in the next video.
This one is 12 Principles of Animation from Alan Becker Tutorials. It says he has a full playlist, but I thought that was is that not the video? Oh, they're all like kind of a few minutes. Oh, I see. Good video.
Hey guys.
Good video. Okay. Got it. Got it. Yeah, maybe I'll have the finished one as just like a static emote, and then we'll have the more simplified version as the animated. Yeah. Mm. Okay. How many other videos can we watch that are about? Oh, this Alan Becker seems to have a lot of... Okay, wait. Oh, that was like his most famous video. Wow. Okay, he has another one that's like animation versus physics that has 28 million views. And it's the same guy, but he just has a different channel. Oh, he's the guy who does animation versus Minecraft with the stickmen. That's why he knows so much about animation. Wow, dude's got 28.8 million subscribers on YouTube. Okay. Let's see his animations versus physics video. Okay. Y'all can watch while I animate and draw. Holy shit, all his videos get so many views. There's another one. Kind of hard when you're live streaming though. I'll try my best. This is a really good way to learn about physics. Like, this is a really good way to learn about physics. This is so cool. Oh! The sound effects also would really make it, I have to say. Yeah, Alan Becker Pog. Wow. Hello, some Oozer, welcome! We watching a little bit of Alan Becker while I work on animating. How's it going? Iris Aviation Extras, hello. Hi y'all. We be watching some animation while we animating. Anything specific? Yeah, I'm animating an emote. A flower emote. I'm kind of drawing out the rough frames for it before I really do all the details. We watched a very good animation video that made things more clear and made it so that I don't have to do so much work. The eyes are too high. Okay, maybe I don't need it to be so extreme for this one. Because instead of this one having... Okay, this one can have the eyes. This can be the one that turns into the stars. I made a stick figure animation. Please look at it and call me a good boy or else I'm gonna cry. Yeah, send it in Discord. Let's take a look. Oh, I like it. It's smooth. Very nice. You made a lot of progress. A lot more progress than I've made so far. Good job, Hugs. Good job. Oh my god. No matter what I say, you're gonna think I hate it. Don't make me go Asian mom on you. Don't make me tiger mom you. You wanna become Skibbity Rizzle Lee? Huh? You wanna have the same outcome as Skibbity Rizzle Lee? I expect it to be perfect. If it's not perfect, it's not good enough. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. That was so cinematic. Holy shit. That was insanely cinematic. That's crazy. Okay, let's see how he does math. I want stuff explained to me like this. Yeah, I got the Asian card. What the fuck is this? What is he doing? Oh my god. What? Yay! Oh my god, what the fuck? Are you gonna redraw each frame? Well, I'm currently working on the main ones first. You know, like what the guy said earlier, like just like the major movement ones. And then see how it goes. Slowly adjust it as I go. This is such a good way to visualize math. The fuck? Oh my god! What the hell is this? Oh, there's no Control Z or Control V in Procreate. If I could, I would. This is so cool. Okay, I get it. I get it why these are getting millions of views. I see now. I see why. I mean, I kind of saw it with the physics video, but this was insane. Oh, there's no Control Z, Control V in Procreate Dreams. At least none that I can find. Yeah, none. That's so cool. He turned a 2 into a bow and arrow. Yep, that undoes the stroke. Three fingers redo. Wow, that's pretty. Oh no, why are we in cause sign now? Oh Jesus, algebra. I hate algebra. Oh lordy. My worst nightmares. If it goes to trigonometry, I'm gonna morph. Oh lord, no! Oh, that's pi. One of them was pi. Ooh. Oh, scary. What the fuck is he doing? What are these what are these what do you call these? Not algorithms, these equations. I know int is like, oh, that's not t. Never mind. That's still the pi sign. Formulas, variables, whatever math terms. Oh jeez. Oh god. Oh god! This is what my worst nightmares are made out of. Oh my god! How did we go from animation to this? I don't know the inner machinations of your mind. I got distracted by animation because of Alan Becker, okay? That's why. We're still watching Alan Becker's videos, by the way. This is all just one guy. At least I think it's all just one guy. This seems like the nerdier version of Skibbity Toilet, actually. Whoa! Ooh! Oh yeah, these days they might have teams, that's true. Even Jaden Animations has a team now. It's still really impressive. Damn. He's got a whole thing. He's got animation versus geometry. I don't know how much you guys want to watch it though. Oh! Wait, I remember this video.
Hey everybody, welcome back
I
to
think.
Flash Tutorials with
Wait.
Alan Becker. Today we are going
Wait.
and then
Never mind. I thought this was like another of his animations that was to make the logos move. Dude's the animator versus animation guy. I don't even know which one to click. They all have millions of views, each one. And they're all like episode 27, animation 9. Dude's on like double digits right now. Oh, he's got. Oh, there's only 3 videos of his animation versus education videos. Wow. Oh, his oldest video. Trampoline time lapse. And his first really big one is Animator versus Animation 2 Original. Probably from E-Bomb's World or like what's that other one? The one with like not safe for work animation on it. What was it? What was that channel? What was that? Newgrounds! That's it! Yeah, I'm so glad you guys knew which one I was referring to. Here, let's go for some throwbacks. I remember watching this. This was so creative at the time. Oh my god. I remember those keyframes. Oh my god. What a fucking throwback. Oh my god, those icons. Oh no. Yeah, you go, Firefox. Oh no. This is so good. Oh my god, this sounds! The sounds! If you're dust, I'm underground. I'm 6 feet underground. The fucking CDs, man. No one uses those anymore. Oh my god, a vast.
Caution. A virus has been detected.
This is so good. God, remember when the internet used to look like this? No worries. See ya later, Serenity. Maybe I'll be making more progress in the video by the time you get back. Here's to hoping. Thank you for the sip and stretch. Man, this guy. Maybe we watch a few more about animation, I think. Oh!
10 years ago today, I released the animation that would lead to my eventual career as a YouTube animator. To commemorate this occasion, I have decided to share its story. It's actually quite dramatic. In 2005, I entered my junior year of high school, and for the first time I was homeschooled through an online distance education program. Until that point, the 5 people in my family shared one computer, giving me limited access. But since I was enrolled in this online school, the school provided me with a laptop, my first laptop ever. This gave me the freedom to experiment with animation as much as I wanted. Back when I was 11, I had a phase where I experimented with pixel animations, but when I found out about a versatile animation program called Macromedia Flash, I had to get back into
Flash.
it. I discovered a website where I could submit my animations to called Newgrounds. The
Ah.
amazing thing about this website is that all animations go directly to the front page and get reviewed by anyone who visits to determine if it deserves to stay on the front page. The first full-length Flash animation that I made was called Pink Army, and involved an orange stick figure fighting an army of pink stick figures. I posted it on Newgrounds, and it did alright. It didn't get a bad score, which I was happy about, so I claimed my victory and moved on. One day, I got inspiration to make a short animation about a stick figure that fights with its creator in the animation program itself. How did I get this idea? I can actually attribute many sources of inspiration to this idea. Being a longtime fan of Looney Tunes, the animated short Duck Amuck really appealed to me, as well as the story of Harold and the Purple Crayon. I had also seen some Flash animations and games online that gave me the final spark to come up with the idea. It took me about 3 months to finish, and on Saturday, June 3rd, 2006, I uploaded it to newgrounds.com, excited to see how it would do.
Ooh.
The next morning, I discovered that I had gotten second place for the whole day. I was so excited. I thought that was the end of it, but it was only the beginning. I started getting all kinds of messages on AOL Instant Messenger from website owners that wanted to host my animation on their website. I also got emails, lots of emails. One guy offered to pay me $75 to host my animation on their site as long as I sign a contract to give them exclusive rights to the animation. The idea of getting paid actual money for an animation that I made just for fun got my attention, especially since I had never had a job up to that point and also grew up in a family that was financially struggling. I printed out the contract, signed and scanned it, and as I was about to reply to the email, I saw another one right underneath it that said, "Don't sign anything regarding your Flash."
Whoa.
It was from Steve, the owner of Albino Black Sheep, a very popular Flash animation website at the
Oh
time.
shit.
I was about to sell the future of my animation career for $75, but I read his email and ended up not doing it.
Oh,
If
thank
I had done
God.
it, I wouldn't have been allowed to post Animator vs. Animation anywhere else or make any money from it besides the $75 that he paid me. So he saved me in the nick of time.
Wow.
Later, another very
Wow.
popular website called eBaum's World posted my animation on their weekly Best of the Web post. eBaum's World was infamous for taking images and videos from the internet without permission and stamping "hosted on eBaum's World" in the corner of each image or video at the cost of content creators. Many people, including Steve, saw my animation as the perfect way to fight back against eBaum's World, using my animation as evidence in a legal campaign against them. eBaum's World found out about this and started messaging me. At the time, my main concern was getting paid for my work and keeping rights to my animation, so when eBaum's World offered me $250 to pay me for my animation, I took it. Then they pressured me into giving them a short testimonial to restore their tainted image. That set the whole thing on fire, and Steve felt very betrayed by me. Looking at the instant messenger conversations with eBaums from back then makes me cringe.
Whoa.
I was basically a puppy, and they were leading me with puppy treats.
Oh my God.
They entered me into their monthly contest and told me that I'd won and would receive $1,000, but if I still wanted them to pull my animation off the website, I wouldn't receive any of it. They even offered to make me my own website. But after talking to Steve, I decided to give them back the $250 and officially ask them to remove the animation and the testimonial.
Damn, I didn't
You can find
know
the details
that.
of this on the Wikipedia page of eBaum's World. It's currently the only place that I exist on Wikipedia.
Oh.
A guy named FaZe Blue created dramatizations of the whole thing on a website called You're the Man Now Dog, and they're very entertaining to watch. It's funny that he assumed that I looked like Mr. Rogers. You can find links to those in the description. The story doesn't end there, although most of the drama is over. All of this happened before YouTube became a mainstream video platform. Animator vs. Animation.
Damn, okay,
was
now I
exploding
hate
all
E-Bombs
over
World.
the
How could
internet,
E-Bombs World
and
do
there was no
that?
main website where it existed. I was getting a ton of attention, but not getting paid for any of it. Then AdamFilms.com offered to fund the making of a sequel, and that is how Animator vs. Animation 2 came about, and it was released November 4th of that same year. Not thinking about the consequences, I included my actual AOL screen name in the animation and set myself up to never be able to use AIM again without
God.
withstanding the overwhelming spam of instant messages every single time. Shortly
jeez.
after, a 14-year-old kid named Charles Ye offered to make a game of the animation, and looking at his impressive work, I agreed to collaborate with him on it. You can still play this game on my website. It wasn't until
Aw.
2007 that I realized that YouTube was a place I should be putting my stuff. When I actually uploaded my animations, hundreds of copies of them already existed on YouTube and already had millions of views. It was nearly impossible for me to compete with them, since they were always on the top of the search results. But as I came to learn that I could report copyright infringements, I knocked off videos one by one until I was at the top of the search results. But that took
Oh,
a few
nice.
years. Then, pushed by countless requests for number 3, I gave in and made an animation to be the epic finale to the trilogy, concluding with a violent explosion and a blue screen of death. I wanted to make sure that no sequel could come out of that. So at that point, I was done with Animator vs. Animation. I went off to college to study animation, and my goal was to work at Pixar. After not getting accepted to their internship program 2 years in a row, I started looking for work at small businesses in the area that needed animation. But shortly before graduating, my teacher Tom told me, look, you have a massive fan base and a unique series with so much potential, it would be a waste not to continue it. So right after graduating from Columbus College of Art and Design, I launched a Kickstarter campaign to fund the making of Animator vs. Animation 4. When I started that campaign, I had about 12,000 subscribers, but shortly after releasing the finished animation, it grew to 100,000 subscribers, which gave me a huge boost of inspiration to keep going. So then I made Animation vs. Minecraft, and within a month it grew to 1 million subscribers. And here we are today with the subscriber count at nearly 2 million. So thank you so much to everyone who's been following my animations so far. I know many of you have been following me from the very beginning. So I'd especially like to thank Steve Lerner of FinalBlackSheep.com for saving my animation career in the last second.
Yeah, no
as well as
kidding,
Tom Richner
damn.
for giving me the push I needed to grow this channel to what it is today. I've provided links to their sites in the description. Props to you if you watched the whole video. If you haven't yet, be sure to like my Facebook page.
That's
since that's where I
impressive.
post frequent updates. And also check out my Patreon page if you'd like to become a patron. And if you haven't checked out my other channels yet, I have a tutorial channel where I teach animation, as well as a Minecraft channel. So thanks for watching, and here's to the next 10 years.
Whoa, and to think he almost sold it off for $75. That's crazy. Ooh.
I love animation. So much so that I spent several days making this stupidly over-the-top motion graphic. After fruitlessly trying to come up with a cooler or funnier intro line, I eventually accepted that no amount of profound video essayist cadence or quirky obscure references could ever fully convey just how special of a place animation has in my life, especially animated fight scenes. Whenever I see the high-octane yet meticulous choreography from the action movies I grew to love, combined with that creative expression that's only possible through animation, it just sparks some indescribable childlike joy that my brain just can't forget. And now, with animations like Across the Spider-Verse, Jujutsu Kaisen, Invincible, and many, many more, the boundaries of animation keep getting pushed as studios continuously raise the bar and the gold standard of detail and movement. But what if we just ignored that standard for a second and looked at the opposite spectrum of detail and animation? The stick figure. Stick figures have been around since ancient history and are even more prevalent in the age of the internet, with Adobe Flash and Newgrounds starting one of the most influential cultures in internet history. For the animators that poured their hearts out into these stick figure animations, and the kids who logged into Newgrounds and YouTube to watch them, this was an era of the internet that could only be lived once. Meanwhile, I was looking up how to find diamonds in Minecraft Pocket Edition and accidentally stumbled upon my first Dan TDM video, so I never got to fully indulge myself in the culture of Flash creations. Don't get me wrong, it's still amazing that all of these people could animate such creative fight choreography by themselves back then. But at the end of the day, The charm of these animations have devalued as the age of Newgrounds and Flash animations passes further, and people like me get accustomed with the amazing quality of modern animations. It seems like the novelty and nostalgia that these stick fight animations have can't compete with the incredible animations of today. But what if they could? What if a stick figure animation could not only meet, but surpass the quality of even the best animation? On some day in 2006 that I'll look up later, a Flash animator by the name of Alan Becker published an animated short onto Newgrounds called Animator vs. Animation, with the premise being a stick figure that came to life and used their surrounding tools in Adobe Flash to attack the cursor of the animator. Little did high school Alan know that premise would lay the foundations for one of the greatest animated series, period. Not just on YouTube, but across the entire medium of animation. Now, I know that's some next level glazing, but to be completely honest, Alan's videos just invoke such a strong, visceral excitement inside me that no other fight scene has been able to do. So much so that I needed to make a video to put these emotions into actual words. Alan is by no means just a small indie animator anymore. But
Sky!
even so,
Oh my
his team is
god!
relatively
Wait, let me
small
pause this
compared to-
video. Hello! Welcome, welcome. How was Animal Well? Sky Raid! Sky Raid! Hello, hello, hello. How's it going? We're just doing a little bit of animating right now. We're animating while watching videos about animation. That's basically what the gist. This is like kind of the idea. So you have like kind of the detail in this one, and then the movement kind of like this. You know, a little bit like that. Yeah. It's a redeem for how many was it? Oh god, I think it must have been, what was this? 60 gift subs. Cuz I'm holding a streamathon right now. So you can do !streamathon to see where we're at right now. And I'm using the stream to complete goals. Yes, it's going very, very well. I've been going at it for 4 days now. I've set an initial cap of 7, but we might go further than that. The plan for today is basically going to be a little bit of animation. Let's see what else we got. We're going to be maybe doing a little bit of a tasteful drawing of Fira for merch, and we're also going to be playing Elden Ring. Basically anything not crossed out are things that we have yet to do. Yeah. Oh yeah, I forgot about the merch giveaway. Here, let me find the form. We also got a form going, so if you would like to participate and submit yourself in a form into the merch giveaway, feel free to do so. Here, let me do there we go. I'll pin that. So that's something you can do if you want. Otherwise, feel free to chill, or raid and run if you need to. But yeah, we're just kind of having a comfy chill time, watching animating videos while animating.
To the biggest names in the industry.
Yeah.
So how could a stick figure animation match the production value of an entire studio? Well, first, let me show you something. This is my old chair, and sitting in this thing absolutely sucks, which is why I'm glad that FlexiSpot came in clutch by sending me their C7 premium office chair. I've been using it for the past couple months when working on this video, and it has genuinely made me more productive. Now, before I got this offer, my perception on office chairs was that the best ones like Herman Miller were just way too expensive for even mid to high-end setups, and that the more moderately priced ones would just compromise too much to be comfortable. And gaming chairs, I knew plenty about the ergonomic nightmares that those chairs had. That's why when I sat in the C7, I was pleasantly surprised. There are about as many features of this chair as there are customization options for your Baldur's Gate character. But the three strongest aspects of this chair that I want to note are the mesh seat, the lumbar support, and the recline. The mesh hits that Goldilocks spot of not being too flexible or too firm, and that combined with the wide seat and front edge curve make for an optimal experience for productivity. The lumbar support, while it might not be for everyone, is my favorite part about this chair and prevents me from slouching, which is the biggest improvement from my old cheap office chair. Additionally, there's a lever that can adjust the position of the lumbar support depending on whether you want to sit forward or lean back. Speaking of leaning back, the recline on this chair feels very nice. I can sit back without having the chair recline, and leaning back when I actually want to is easy and smooth. If you're interested in the C7 and want a more in-depth list, there's a link in the description with a list of every pro and con that I could come up with about this chair. If you want a chair comparable to a Herman Miller for your work, creative, or gaming setup without selling your organs, you can get the C7 for around $400, and by clicking my affiliate link in the description and using code C750, you can get an extra $50 off your purchase. And yes, I know that spending hundreds of dollars on a chair isn't as intuitive to most people as something like a PC component, but think of it this way. Is gaming or working on a setup that you heavily invested in worth it if you end up with chronic back pain in your 20s? If that isn't worth it to you, consider the FlexiSpot C7 as your new chair. And again, if you do decide to purchase it, make sure you use my affiliate link in the description to support the channel and use code C750 for $50 off. Thank you to FlexiSpot for sponsoring this video, and if you're still here, I appreciate you not skipping this segment. Now let's get back to the video. Before we talk about Alan's more recent work, let's cue the VHS rewind sound effect and go back to the days of the original animator versus animation trilogy. Because even as early as this, Alan utilized something that put his animations above the rest. Across the board, the best aspect of these stick figure animations is by far the dynamic choreography, in that the characters move around a lot when they're fighting. Since the animators don't need to animate finer details like the clothes and face, they can dedicate all of their efforts into how the character actually moves. Alan is no exception to this. However, what made Alan's choreography stand out wasn't just the movement alone. Whether Alan was aware of it or not, he used another aspect in his choreography that very few animations had: the environment. While I'm sure Alan isn't the only animator that utilized the environment in their choreography, as far as I'm concerned, a stick figure fighting in Windows XP against the mouse cursor with the plethora of different software features that both sides could use was completely uncharted territory that Alan was completely free to explore. And explore he absolutely did. We have the stick figure eating text from a Word document and spitting them back out as projectiles. There's the stick figure combining the pen, line, and text tool to create a bow and arrow. There's the stick figure minimizing Microsoft Word to avoid getting hit by the font selection box. We have the stick figure throwing the other stick figure into a Minesweeper game to remove him from the fight. We have the stick figure jumping into a path in File Explorer and reappearing out of a different path. This entire series is reminiscent of any Jackie Chan film, or that one knife shop scene in John Wick 3 where John and the grunts break the knives out of the glass display and throw them at each other. The difference between the usage of the environment in the three aforementioned examples and other fight scenes is that the environment is used by the characters as a means of gaining an advantage in a fight, rather than just a reference point for the viewer to grasp the strength of the characters. Maharaga could be throwing any debris instead of cars and it wouldn't change anything about this sequence, but the terrain of the playground entirely dictates how Jackie moves around and attacks. And likewise, the layout of Windows XP directly influences how the stick figure and the animator fight each other. Additionally, alongside the environment, Alan brought certain icons to life and gave them special powers that the stick figure would have to overcome. Like this paperclip guy that I'm too young to know the name of.
Hello!
The Firefox
Welcome!
logo,
No,
the
you're
AOL
not late.
Messenger
You're on
icon,
time.
and a
You're
lot
all
more.
good.
If the animator versus
Welcome,
animation
welcome.
idea exists in the multiverse, I think the branch with Alan's creative expression behind it is the best possible timeline. I genuinely can't imagine the animator versus animation franchise being any better without Alan involved.
Also, thank you for
Now that
bringing
we've
the comfy
established the foundation
vibes.
of what makes animator versus animation great, let's talk about the actual structure of Alan's animations, the choreography.
Welcome
Now,
to
don't get
watching
me wrong,
animation
the
videos while I
choreography in the
animate.
original trilogy is still great, but the difference in quality between then and now is greater than the difference in power between Sukuna and Jogo. So I think it's better to analyze the choreography in Alan's more recent work with Animation vs. Minecraft, a series where the main cast is able to explore the world of Minecraft through Alan's computer. This is episode 27 of Animation vs. Minecraft, an episode inspired by the original actually good monster school and not the brain rot we have today. In this particular scene, Red, the Spider, the Skeleton, and the Enderman are the team in last place in this race against the other Minecraft mobs, and they have to get across this lake, but they lack the flight that all the other teams have. So how are they supposed to get across? Well, I'll just let the scene speak for itself.
God, it's also so dynamic.
Now look, analyzing and breaking down this scene into more detail would take way too much time for this video. And I would know because I actually wrote a full play-by-play for not just this fight, but another fight that comes up later in the video. When I eventually got to editing this part, I realized it just dragged on, almost as long as a Pyrocynical video, which is such a shame considering just how much detail is crammed into these 24 seconds. I mean, I know you barely know what you just saw, because I barely knew what just happened even after several rewatches. In fact, it took me about an hour of analyzing the scene frame by frame to actually comprehend the full scope of the choreography.
I hope
Let's
you've
look
been
at
having
another
fun
fight
learning.
scene.
I
Here,
have.
the whole main cast is trying to take a recipe book from the chef because Mojang hasn't had a cooking update
It totally
yet,
makes
and they're
sense that
tired
like
of it.
animation takes
From the
years and
wise
years
word
to learn.
Snickers, you're
And
not
I'm
you
just
when
a
you're
beginner.
hungry. So tensions
trying
rise
to
to the point of blades
get a
drawn,
glimpse,
which leads to
get a
by
taste
far
of
one
it,
Alan's best
and I'm
pure
already
sword
learning
fighting
so much.
scenes. And the even better part is that this happens after the main conflict is over. This is the action we get at the lowest stakes part of the story. This is the equivalent of that one training scene in Mushoku Tensei where the animators just go hard as fuck for no particular reason, and I love it. This scene, I don't even know what's happening here. I'll get to this later. The main reason I want to go over the play-by-play for the monster school scene was just so I could gush over the choreography. I'm gonna be completely honest. But the second reason I wanted to do so was to convey just the overwhelming amount of detail in these fight scenes. The scenes that I've shown are just a few of the many incredible, stupidly detailed fight scenes that Alan's team has made. And at first glance, it seems impossible to fully analyze and appreciate every intricacy of these fight scenes. However, if we take it all in just like Kenjaku, there are three key components that Alan organizes chaos into a beautiful harmony. The first component that makes Alan's action great is how he integrates superpowers into the fight choreography, and to me, this is by far Alan's greatest strength. Usually, when it comes to supernatural fight choreography, there's two types of action that take place. Firstly, there's the normal fighting scene with opponents fighting in hand-to-hand combat or using conventional weapons that's usually amplified by supernatural strength or speed, with opponents punching each other through buildings or throwing cars or other large things at each other, grounding you in the fact that the opponents fighting are supernatural. Secondly, if the opponents have powers other than just enhanced physical attributes, there's the other type of fighting scene where one person launches their power at the other person, and the other person either dodges the attack or uses their own power to counterattack. Most action sequences are a combination of these two things, and while this is pretty standard for superhero movies, shonen anime, and the like, the main issue I have with this is that it's only these two types of scenes. I rarely ever see flashy lasers or object manipulation or other superpowers being used in combination with close quarters combat, and in the instances where they are brought together, it's usually a simple punch or kick or another conventional movement. Even with all the intricate martial arts choreography and creative superpowers I've seen, I yearn to see those two elements combined together. I want to see how supernatural elements could influence the complex, dynamic, fast-paced close combat choreography that I've come to love. And so far, the one that has been able to satisfy my wish the most is Alan Becker. Let's look at episode 33 of Animator vs. Minecraft, titled Lucky Block Staff, which has by far the most technically ambitious fight choreography to ever come from Alan, and is the perfect example of intertwining superpowers in close quarters combat. And yes, I know that you have no idea what you're looking at here, so let me break it down. This thing here is a staff, a weapon that's able to manifest the power based on what's put in the slot at the tip, ranging from simple block creation to shooting lasers to hitting really hard to several other things. And since there's hundreds of blocks in Minecraft, this one weapon has virtually unlimited possibilities for how it could be used in combat. My personal favorite ability comes from the Skulk sensor, which involuntarily moves its user to dodge and counter incoming attacks, making this by far the most creative parallel between the block and the staff power. The whole concept of the staff is so simple yet so ingenious on the part of Alan's writing team. Now for the Lucky Block part, Alan added his own unique spin on the Lucky Block that we all know and love from the challenge games, with there being an entire separate dimension with a sentient orb that can create any item or mob in the game, and even items that don't exist in the game. At this point, Alan's team has put more work into creating features for Minecraft than Mojang has in the past 3 years. But that's besides the point. In this specific episode, when the Lucky Block was put into the staff, the orb possessed the staff, sucked the main cast into the Lucky Block dimension, built up a monolith to height limit, and spawned mobs with their own staff, setting the stage for a spectacular fight.
Whoa.
Now I know that trying to
I
fully
haven't
break
seen
down
these
this episode
animations
would take
actually.
about an hour, but the fight that I want to analyze the most is this little sequence right here. The thing I want to highlight here is how Alan makes superpowers an extension of the person that wields them rather than 2 separate things to pay attention to. Like I mentioned before, most supernatural fights consist of a combination of close combat action and scenes where characters just throw their superpowers at each other, but not here. Notice how all of the stick figures are moving in this fight. We have green web swinging and making portals, yellow riding the staff like Marisa Kirasame, red floating around and teleporting. Instead of using their powers on the ground, they fully take advantage of their powers to move around in ways that a normal person couldn't. And yes, I'm completely aware that Spider-Man exists, but it's not just the movement that elevates this fight. In most supernatural fights, the camera is either focused on the characters in hand-to-hand combat or the visuals of the superpower, which makes the fights feel turn-based, linear, and overall slow. On the other hand, with Alan Becker, each combatant not only stays in close combat distance while using their superpowers, but also integrates their superpowers into their hand-to-hand fighting style to create a fight that's way faster and more interesting than any other supernatural fight I've seen. The perfect example of what I'm talking about are from these small moments when Green opened a portal underneath the boat, then web kicked it while it was suspended mid-air. Or my personal favorite moment that's literally 12 frames long, when Green created a portal behind himself to use the knockback from the boat to counterattack. In both instances, Alan manages to integrate superpowers into a fast-paced, Jackie Chan-esque choreography style to create a fight scene that's both spectacular and dynamic. And no, Jackie Chan being mentioned twice in this video isn't a coincidence, don't you worry. The second component that makes Alan's action great is just how well choreographed the team fights are. It's no surprise that most of the best fight scenes
I think his
from Alan
analyzations are kind of cool, but I was kind of hoping for some sort of interview, actually, with Alan. Let's go back to
10
his own videos. I haven't seen the Minecraft stuff before. But also I'm like, I kind of feel like I'm at the point where I'm like, I'm watching his tutorials.
I'm going to introduce you to the
And his explanations are a lot more easier to understand. I need more stuff that is like kind of like for basics. Let me see if I can find anything from
Hey
this
guys.
side. Maybe this one.
Are you wondering about how you can keep your character animation drawings consistent and solid throughout the shot? What if I told you it's not just about talent, but it's also about some methods and techniques that you can use too, and that can hopefully make the process easier for you. And yes, these are techniques used by professionals too. Hey guys, it's Siniko Pentua, and today I'd like to talk about keeping your animation solid and consistent throughout. And in this video, I'm really just going to be talking about 2D animation. This is a topic that's been heavily requested, and these are tips and techniques that are derived from actual traditional animation practices and how you can transition those techniques into the digital workspace. But before I get into technique and methodology, I have 3 top advice I'd like to share before getting into solid and consistent drawing. Number 1 is to learn how to break down complex shapes into simple primitives such as cubes and spheres. Having the solid foundation is important before you add any accessories that add more detail to the design. So once you have your solid primitives, you can just add those on top of your solid primitives later on a second pass for example. This is because in animation, you're going to be doing a lot of drawings of that character, and you have to learn how to break down that character into simpler shapes. Number 2 is to think about how solid objects work in spatial depth. So when an object rotates, for example, there are some spacing rules that you have to think about to maintain its solid form. Spacing can help describe things such as slow in and slow out, how fast an object accelerates, how fast an object decelerates, and whether there's constant speed or not. Spacing is one of the most important ingredients when it comes to having smooth animation, and even choppy animation can read off as smooth if they're spaced really well. But how does this relate to solid drawing? Well, imagine having a character's head rotate around just right in front of you, and let's say this character has a big nose or big snout. If we were to switch to a top-down point of view, then that character's head would rotate as if it was looking like a clock. Now if we were to switch to our normal view and track the nose for example while tracking the clock view, you'll notice the nose kind of has a slow in and slow out from our point of view. But in the clock view, it's a constant ongoing speed. Another thing I'd like to bring up is how the 3/4 view has its nose somewhat similar to the side view. This is because the protruding part of the object covers a lot of spatial information, especially that protruding part going closer to the sides of our point of view. If we were just to in between a front view and a side view without thinking of the spatial information, things like the nose or snout shrinking will happen. So really think about seeing your objects in different perspectives. Another thing that I forgot to bring up is to really utilize your arcs. This is another thing that a lot of beginner animators miss out on, and if you don't pay attention to your arcs, especially if you have something rotating, and if you just have point A to point B just moving straight without paying attention to the arcs, things will shrink like I showed in this demo. The last tip I have is just to work on your solid drawing skills. So keep drawing, keep practicing your draftsmanship, practice drawing form, and practice staying consistent with that form. And really the only way to get better at this is to keep doing it and to keep practicing. Now let's talk about techniques and how to keep your animation solid and consistent. So method and technique number 1, the shift and trace, also known as the place and trace. This is a traditional animation technique. It's where an animator takes a drawing off their animation peg, shuffles it and manipulates it so it matches the angle of the drawing you want to add more consistency. This is also to make an animator's job easier to make an in-between of a head turning, even though the head is at different places of the paper. You can still keep the design to proportions much more consistent when you're just focused on in-betweening the head at a fixed position. So while flipping back and forth is great for feeling out the movement in the drawing, for consistency wise, there are techniques that can make things easier. So because I don't have an animation desk or a light table with me right now, I'll show this technique with Photoshop, a software that's definitely not recommended for animation. Now, because I don't have a setup, an animation desk, or light table, I'm going to have to show this example digitally and how traditional animators utilize the shift and trace. So this is my first drawing. So imagine this whole thing is a paper. This is drawing A. the character's about to swing a crowbar. And in drawing B, the character already swings the crowbar. And right now, I'm just going to quickly tie down drawing A so I have a more solid drawing. Here's my tie down for pose A or drawing A. Even though it's still sort of rough and loose, I can still define and read what my shapes are and the form behind the character. And now I want to apply the same thing with drawing B during my tie down. And drawing B, super rough. And how do I keep this consistent with drawing A? And the way place and trace or shift and trace works is that you take a drawing off the animation peg and you align it to your next drawing that you want to make it more solid. So before I even apply place and trace, I want to just make a placeholder for how I want to align my drawings. It's still very loose, it's still very rough, and what you want to practice doing is try and make the drawing that you want to solidify, try and flip between your drawings back and forth. This is why I encourage flipping, is so that you can feel it out and really try to feel it out. And you can do this on the same rough drawing, but with digital, what's great about that is you can make a new layer and just draw on top of your rough. And that's the beauty of digital medium. In traditional animation, some animators animate in red color rays. Normally it looks more, light when you're actually working with it, but when you shoot it for a pencil test, it's just as dark as pencil lines. And usually for a first pass, traditional animators use color rays, so they can still animate rough and then draw their tie down on the same drawing. But with digital, you can have more layers on top of layers to do that. So notice how I'm just roughly defining. This is where I think the head will go. This is how I think the shapes will look like. Just a rough, and okay, maybe that's enough for now, and maybe I can just use that as my placeholder. So now I'm going to utilize place and trace, and what I'm going to do is I'm going to take drawing A off its pegs, and I'm going to turn the light table or turn the opacity down, take it, take drawing A off the pegs and align it to the drawing I want to tie down. So, rotate your paper or rotate your drawing, and then just try and make it fit the angle of your next drawing. And I'm just going to hide my rough because I'm just going to focus on the head for this case. And now that I'm seeing the head, now I have a placeholder for my character. It's like, okay, I can see the glasses. The glasses are shaped like that, and it's instead of just like trying to eyeball it all the way. Now the drawing is much closer to what I have, and I can start defining. Okay, then there's I can define more of the side of the head, and I'm gonna make sure. Okay, the hairline is here, and I'm gonna keep it consistent to that. The mustache. Notice I'm thinking, okay, there's more information on the top of the head, so this is going to be bigger, and this is going to be smaller because the chin is actually going away from us, so that's going to help us a lot. But because I have my drawing A as a guide, I can actually use that as a placeholder in how I want to draw out my shapes. And really trying to find your shapes. And just seeing it, okay, I'm just eyeballing where the eyebrows are. And these drawings can always be fixed later on. I think because there's more information in the head, maybe the hairline goes a bit, and there's more information on his hair. Right? Alright, so now I can take my drawing A off. So if I were to restack all my drawings back to where they should be, drawing A, drawing B, drawing A, drawing B. And now I have something to work with for the solid drawing. And from here, I can just finish the shapes. I feel like the body isn't as important for me more than the head, but if you want to keep the body consistent with the proportions and the design, then you can adjust your drawing A. You can take it off the pegs again and angle it to your torso, and now I realize, oh, actually, it's much bigger than what I initially planned, and then I can go back and really.
Oh shit! You actually can't delete a frame. What the heck?
The shape, and I'm just gonna rough it out quickly. You can even just like use the place and trace as just to make a rough placeholder, and how you guys can use it to be and how you guys can use it to make more consistent looking drawings
Damn,
for your
okay.
animation. How to keep proportions throughout your drawing.
I need better tips on animation. This feels more like a step-by-step kind of thing. We got character design. Okay, let's try this one.
Animating a complex character like this. Animation is a complex subject, especially character animation, and if you've never tried it, it can start to feel like you're trying to hit a moving target, or rather, drawing a moving target. So today, we're going to break down a few motion principles and how we use them to animate this cat. And if you watch this video and actually try the things we show you, you too can start learning how to animate, because animation is fun, easy, and totally not a lot of work.
Yeah, let's cut out that last part.
Yeah, we can edit that part out.
It is a lot of work.
If you like BAM animation and enjoy all the cool, fun art learning that we do here, consider supporting us on Patreon. The link will be in the description below.
Animation is overwhelming, and most artists think that since they can already draw, they can probably learn to animate fairly easily.
I can
And while
barely
it is
draw.
true that being able to draw helps, it's a completely new skill set that takes time and practice. Most people vastly overestimate their abilities before they even draw the first frame, and that's because they lack the understanding of movement principles. Because animation does not equal illustration, animation equals movement.
This book says that there are 12 principles of animation, but we are YouTube idiots with a camera, so we don't have time for that. So instead, we cut it down to just 4 easy ones to start with.
Easing is a fancy word for acceleration. Consider that a car cannot abruptly go from 0 to 60 instantly. It's highly unnatural. Cars are heavy, and they take time to speed up. And so do all objects, or characters in motion. When an object takes time to speed up, we call this an ease out. And when it slows down to stop, we call this an ease in. Movement that is eased correctly is more natural looking.
An object that is let go in midair eases out from its original height, but it does not ease in when it hits the ground. Knowing when to use eases is key as well. Instead, it maintains its original velocity and shoots back up, and then it can ease again at the top as it loses momentum.
Because the frame rate of animation is so constant, the way that we achieve easing is by adjusting the spacing between each drawing. So, drawings close together make slow motion, and drawings far apart make fast motion. Notice how the drawings at the top here are close together, and then become further apart as the ball falls. This is dynamic spacing, and this is how you create acceleration, or easing.
Let's try a hand, because we are learning to animate characters, of course, and move it from A to B. But not like that, with easing. Okay, that's pretty good, but it could be better. Let's add our second principle, overshooting, which is when an object goes past its final resting point, only to then snap back into place. This idea might seem overly cartoony, but it can add so much life to your character's movements. I'm going to
Why
adjust
do
the
we
final
call
frames
it
to go past for 2 frames.
Oven
Then
if
it will
you
move back
ease
here,
in the hot
and then go a
food
little bit forward,
and out
and then
ease the
finally
cold
settle.
food.
Look at the difference now. You can see how
I don't know if it has to do
overshooting
with
at the ends of
food.
your animation brings even more life. I mean, it's not possible, unless you're a robot, to come to a perfect stop. So, unless you're going for some crazy stiff warp in, even just adding 1 frame of overshooting can do so much.
Characters are organic things, and they change shape as they move. An animation should exaggerate that. Squash
Also,
and
thank
stretch
you,
is a
Hugs.
principle that emphasizes elasticity. Let's look at these 2 ball bounces. On the right, the ball is changing shape. It looks so much more malleable and elastic because I changed these frames right here to make it either look squished or stretch, and this helps emphasize the movement. It might not seem like this is something you should do to characters, but a bit of squash and stretch can go a long way in conveying movement.
Let's go back to our hand for a second and talk about anticipation. Right now, the hand just sort of moves forward. But what if there was a tiny little hesitation, as if it was getting ready to move forward? Sort of like a wind-up for a pitch. And let's do something more subtle. I'm going to have the hand ease backwards. First, right here in these frames, and then speed forward to its final position.
Look at the difference. So, anticipation is not always natural in every movement, but it is a lot nicer to look at and it makes the acting clear. Just like Alan Becker said, anticipation helps communicate actions to the audience by preparing them for the next action, so they won't miss it. Oh, and I forgot to add in the part where we add squash and stretch to the hand. So let me replace some of the middle frames, which are kind of bland, with a very stretchy, smeared drawing of the hand to better convey this speed. Now, let's compare the motion of the hand, which uses none of the principles we talked about. No easing, no anticipation, no overshooting, no squash and stretch. And let's look at the hand where I did everything. Notice the difference. The main difference between bad animation and good animation is that bad animation doesn't move in interesting ways. So we know good motion from bad motion, but does that mean everyone who watches this YouTube video can suddenly animate like a 90s Disney animator? Well, no, because you have to train yourself through a series of learning exercises, starting with a ball bounce. Okay, I don't know if you heard me, but do not attempt any form of animation until you've done a ball bounce. I'm serious.
It's too late.
And it's harder than it looks, guys.
It's too late. I haven't done
Because they
this
just
ball
open up
bounce
their
and I'm
animation
already
software,
animating.
Make a ball, move it down slowly, and then back up and say, "Here, I've done it."
This looks terrible. There is no gradual spacing at all. Instead, place the top frames really close together and then gradually space them out so that we get dynamic acceleration. Then you can just copy and reverse the frames until you get your first ball bounce.
That is the basic ball bounce. But you can make it interesting by adding a little squash and stretch here, an impact frame here.
And if you can do this, you'll be strong enough to tackle other assignments. A pendulum, a ball falling, a hand grabbing, a face turning, and in time, build up to a walk cycle. Learning to tackle simple movements will hone your eyes and prepare you for complex, multi-layered character movements.
Oh, ouch.
Haven sent us this cat via email.
bam.redrawmyart@gmail.com.
And you can send us your drawings too.
Thankfully.
Now we're gonna get him ready for animation.
This cat is a little bit 80s with the 3D glasses
Thankfully.
and the colorful shoes, so I just wanted to
I don't
push
have
these
much
characters'
to have to
proportions a little
animate,
bit.
so I don't have to
I
worry
use a
too
lot of
much.
big round
But
shapes.
still.
It's a classic look that you see in Mickey, Felix, Garfield, and Sonic. Round shapes are very appealing, and it's easier to animate something with organic shapes rather than something that's super rigid. Now let's do a turnaround and give it to Brent so that we can start animating.
When I'm animating a complex character like this, I always start with a stick figure. The biggest mistake new animators make is trying to draw a complete perfect drawing of the character and then try to make that really complex drawing move. It's way easier to start with a very simple rough figure that has roughly the same proportions as your character.
When I was animating Sarah Lynn in the opening of BoJack Horseman,
That's professional animator Mike Rocco.
I was really struggling animating her.
BoJack
running
Horseman?
down this flight of stairs. And after several attempts, I realized, wait a minute, why don't I just animate a stick figure of her first as like a guide, and then I could just animate the final rigged puppet over it.
I want him to do a bit of an 80s pop dance, so I found this clip of Michael Jackson doing a spin point. Just like any other aspect of drawing, it's important to have reference for your animation. Just in this case, we're not referencing the images themselves, but the movement. I like this motion right here, so I started with that. Then I added a few more actions and connected them with a few breakdown drawings, adjusting the timeline as I went. Within a few hours, I had this rough, sticky looking cat. Even though it's rough, this blueprint will be my guide for the rest of the animation.
Wow.
To get your animation to loop properly, move the beginning frames over to the end. Then you can work directly on the seam.
I don't usually rough things out with perfect overshooting and easing at first, but once I get an animated stick figure going, I can go back in and add better spacing so the motion eases correctly. Right here, I can add some secondary bouncing to the ears by adjusting these few frames. Adding little touches like this is very easy at this stage in the animation. As I was working, I added more drawings until everything was eventually on 2s. On 2s means that each drawing is held for 2 frames. So instead of 24 drawings per second, you only have to do 12. Factually, it is much easier to animate this, and subjectively, I think it makes faster motion look better.
In animation, you don't really want to clean up the drawings in order, because you can easily end up with a series of drawings that break down over time and end up moving in the wrong direction. Instead, you want to establish a framework for your animation by clearly defining key poses that will act as load-bearing drawings to which the rest of your drawings will be attached to.
I chose the strongest and most defining poses, and I want these to be the best drawings, and I'll do them first. The secret to animation is tracing the model sheet. I know that people on the internet have told you that tracing is bad, but in animation, tracing is a very useful tool. Animators do something called trace and shift. In order to get my key poses on model, I would sometimes start by tracing certain elements of a character's turnaround and then shifting them over and adjusting them until they fit the new pose. And so with a combination of tracing and referencing, this is how I'm able to ensure that the volumes stay consistent. Take a look at where we are now. I have 15 rough key poses timed out and drawn on top of the stick figure animation. Now I can fill in some of the more important in-between poses. These are called breakdown poses, and they help define the movement. Notice how I didn't just draw a breakdown pose directly in the center of the 2 key poses. Remember, most motion has easing to it. Like for here instance, the arm wouldn't just shoot out going at full speed. It's going to do a slow out. So the breakdown pose will be much closer to the starting position.
Also, remember anticipation? Well, it's happening right here. Before he spins around, see how his hand is going back and his foot is coming up. He's winding up for the spin. You don't always have to make every drawing from scratch. Sometimes you can reuse parts of the old drawings by copying those frames and then adjusting only the parts that move. Although I wouldn't recommend overusing this.
Once I have all my breakdowns, I can go back in and do more incremental in-between drawings to smooth out the motion. With onion skinning turned on, I can see where the forms are about to move, and I can make a line in between them to build my drawing. Paying extremely close attention to how the forms are moving over time with onion skinning is how you can make your motion look smooth. But you can also just flip, which is just going back and forth between the keys, studying the drawings in motion.
If the motion is starting to look choppy, you can draw an arc guide on a separate layer to help you track specific details. Look at this hand. It's moving a bit weird. If we align it to the arc, it's much smoother.
Remember overshooting? It's sort of happening in a few places
thank you
right
for
now.
the follow,
Right here on the ears,
Starak.
but also
Hello,
on the feet.
welcome
when
to
he slams his
stream.
feet down, I have them getting squashed
We're
for
doing a
one
bit of
frame,
animating
and
right
then
now.
popping up. There were a few frames that were too fast for the motion to track properly, so I added some stylistic smears to those frames. Smears are how we convey super fast blurry motion, sort of like how fast things appear blurry on film. A well-placed smear can also add a bit of squash and stretch to your movement. I'd tell you more rules about them, but there really aren't any.
As long as your smear matches the motion arcs, it will probably look great. So you do you.
Everything I've just showed you was the rough pass, which I did on top of the stick figure animation.
We're doing a bit
I
of
actually have to go back
animating.
and clean it up so that it will look clean and it will have color. I wish there was something important I could tell you about cleaning animation, but it's honestly just very tedious. Rough animation can be done fairly quickly and is forgiving, but clean animation involves triple checking everything to make sure that nothing is out of place and all the drawings are moving together smoothly. I did it in the same order as the rough pass. Key poses first, then the breakdowns, and then the in-betweens. The main difference here is that I did it in layers. The torso, feet, and arms are all drawn on separate layers so that if something passed behind the character, I would be able to track it and make sure that the motion was smooth. I can't emphasize how long this part actually took. The cleanup was far longer than anything else, and
No
I worked
tracking
on
in
this animation in
Procreate
my free time
Dreams,
for
it's
about a
just
year,
drawing.
and most of that was spent on the cleanup. So
One question that always pops up is, do you have to color every frame of the animation? And the answer is yes. If you're animating traditionally, you have to color each frame. But the difficulty pales in comparison to actually drawing the animation.
I just paint bucket filled each shape while pressing next frame. yes, I had to go through every frame, but it maybe took me like a day, whereas the actual animation took me months.
And also you can build palettes in Harmony. So if you need to change one specific color, you can do that here, and then it will change for all the drawings at once.
There are some weird areas that you can't paint bucket fill because the lines don't connect. So for that part, I just set the paint brush to paint behind, and then I painted underneath the line art, and then you can just fill. Okay, and now we just pay our composer for some custom music, and
Ooh, smooth. The rotating looks kind of weird though. I don't know what it is about it. I don't know where he's rotating that makes it look weird. I think it's a head.
all right, we've got a dancing cat. He's 126 frames of traditional animation, all made by hand.
Yeah, and you can see all those movement principles in practice.
We've got easing on all the motions, we've got overshooting on the ears, a few frames of some subtle squash and stretch, and just a bit of anticipation.
Do we need easing? Do I need easing? I don't think so. Hmm. I think it works well enough. So basically what we got is a little bit of animating is, so she's gonna raise the flower, and also the back of her hand is moving back a little bit in anticipation, and it moves even further back as she like has the starry eyes, and then it goes back to normal. So it's like, wow, wow, kind of. Okay, that's the gist of it. There's our basic sketch of it. I think now it's time to commit and do some of the oh, maybe the tongue should move back. Nah, let's just leave the tongue. I think the tongue's fine. I think it'll be weird if the tongue just moves back. Okay, we're just gonna clean up our sketch a little bit before we go into inking. Backgrounds. I don't think we're doing backgrounds. Oh, I haven't watched Odd Ones Out stuff in a
When
while.
you're watching any animated piece of media, I think it's easy to forget that you're watching drawings move. Excuse me? What kind of Harry Potter dark magic is this? Since when did drawings move? I drew a picture of a dog once, but it hasn't moved at all, not even to play fetch. Well, what you're really watching isn't actually moving. What you're really watching is a series of individual frames played at a rapid speed on a liquid crystal display screen that emit photons into your eyeball receptors that get processed by your brain into what it perceives as movement. It was all a trickery, you see. A ruse that you fell for hook, line, and sinker. Now, a lot of you probably already know about the concept of a frame rate, but what I want you to understand is that in cartoons, every head turn, every blink, everything that happens had to be meticulously drawn by a person who studied anatomy and knows about physics and movement, knowing full well that their drawing was only going to be seen for a fraction of a second. And you weren't even watching, you were on your phone. Today, I would like to turn back the sands of time and talk about some of the ways animators were able to achieve the illusion of life without the help of modern technology. I hope by watching you can better understand and appreciate the medium of animation as much as I do, because the amount of dedication and hard work that goes into just making drawings move is unreal. And if you're like me and already know a bit about animation history and find this kind of stuff fascinating, don't worry, I didn't have a lot of friends growing up either. Now, we know that animation is just copious amounts of drawings being shown in rapid succession. But how the fuck are we going to get people to look at copious amounts of drawings in rapid succession without a computer? Well, believe it or not, there's actually quite a few things we can do without even having to use a camera. One method we can try is by drawing out all of our frames on a stack of paper. I know that's the time-consuming part, but after we're done doing that, we'll hang up all our drawings side by side on a very long wall. Then we'll ride a bike next to the wall and continuously have our head turned facing the wall, and if we pedal fast enough, we'll zip by the drawings so fast that it'll look like they're moving. Hey look! It's a horse! Okay, you're probably thinking, that's not how animation is made. And you're right. This method of animation is totally impractical, but not impossible. This type of human transportational animation has been done before in subway tunnels, with the results looking pretty legit. I mean, this minion looks like he's totally moving. I might as well be in the cinema. And for those of the gamer variety, YouTuber Pale of Pears was able to achieve this method of animation flawlessly in Minecraft. But if you wanted to do something more practical, you could instead take your drawings off the really long wall and then stack them up like a book and then just flip through the paper quickly, making a flip book. If you have some sticky notes lying around that you forgot about in a junk drawer somewhere, you could make a pretty simple ball bouncing animation really quickly, with the results being, kind of cool. A fun fact, this type of animation was featured in every single copy of the Animorphs books, which I never read. I would just flip through the pages and watch the children in the corner transform into elephants and starfish and this weird blue alien centaur thing. And what the heck was going on in these books, man? Okay, this next method of showing people drawings in rapid succession is going to be a little bit crazy. I don't want to freak you out, but it's basically on the same level as rocket science, okay? We're gonna have to jump up a whole dimension for this one. What you're going to do is sculpt out a three-dimensional figure of whatever you want to animate. Let's animate...
I'm trying to find something that's like dark enough, but like for inking,
so
it's
first,
like,
I'm
why
gonna
is it
sculpt
so
my guy just standing there, just being a dude. This will be
gray?
frame 1. Now, okay, I know some of you are probably thinking, oh, I see where this is going. You're gonna take a picture of the sculpture, then change its pose slightly, take a picture of that, and then slightly change the pose over and over while continuously starting and stopping the camera, making it seem like our subject has some sort of motion. No, actually, we're not gonna be doing any of that. Cameras haven't been invented yet in this hypothetical. What we're doing instead is making a whole new sculpture that will be the next frame of our animation. So it'll be our guy again, bending his legs a little bit, getting ready for the jump. All right, neat, that's frame 2. Now let's do this a total of, 16 times? That sounds good. Let's also make the 16th sculpture look like it came before the first sculpture. So you understand, it's gonna go from the 16th sculpture back to the first one. It's a loop, like a tick-tock. We're doing a tick-tock loop. Now we're gonna take all 16 of our sculptures and space them out evenly on a round table. Sorry, Arthur, I'm gonna need this. Now, make the table spin. That's on you to figure out how to do. I don't know. Maybe get the bike guy from the first example to pedal or something. I doubt any of you
This
are
is gonna
actually
be tough
following
on how to
along,
do
but
hair.
if you
I don't know
are,
how to
put all
animate
your sculptures on
hair.
a spinning table right now. And make it quick, all right? I'm not gonna wait for you. And now, for the final step, turn your lights on and off really quickly. And if we did everything right, the effect we get is mesmerizing. What's happening is that the light shines at the first sculpture, and then we turn the lights off. Cool. Then, as the table spins, the light will turn back on when the second sculpture is in the same position as the first. So we turn the lights on when the sculptures are in the same spot, and we turn them off when they're not. And what we end up seeing is all of our figures standing in a circle performing the animation, and we don't even register that the whole thing is spinning. And congratulations, you all know what a zoetrope is now. Which, I know, is a pretty fun word that you can whip out at parties like, yeah, I know a unique word that starts with the letter Z that isn't xylophone. Another fun thing about the zoetrope was that a 3D rendering of one was featured in the Season 2 opening of Mob Psycho 100. So that's what that spinning thing in the intro was. It was a zoetrope. Zoetrope. Okay, let's talk about one more way we can show people drawings in quick succession without a camera, and it's the easiest method by far. So, all we need is this glitchy, abstract drawing like this. Huh, pretty cool and random, right? Except it's not. It's not random at all. I lied. Every line here is placed very deliberately. Let me show you something. If we take this floppy, transparent sheet full of vertical bars and cover up most of the drawing, hey, look at that. The outline we end up seeing looks like one of them kitty cats. Now, if we slide the transparent sheet over and reveal different parts of the drawing, it looks like a kitty cat but in a different position. And if we keep sliding the sheet over, revealing different parts of the drawing, look at him go! This is called a barrier grid animation, and with the right base drawing, you can make all sorts of animations that don't hurt to look at all. And also, I just want to point out that a barrier grid animation was also featured in the Season 2 opening of Mob Psycho 100. Hey, do you guys want to watch anime later? So all these different methods of showing people drawings in quick succession, I don't know if there's a word for it, but I'm calling it physical animation. Like animation you can hold and touch with your fingers, you know? All those warrior cat animation memes, that's digital animation, right? This is physical. It's the real deal. But there's one form of physical animation that we haven't talked about yet that's unarguably the most popular and the most important form of physical animation to have ever existed on Earth. Excuse me. Okay, now we're gonna use cameras. Okay, they finally figured it out. With the invention of film, showing people multiple images in quick succession had never been easier. Now we can take something from real life, burn an image of that into a film strip, process it, and then shine a light through it again to get a recreation of the image. And if we roll this whole strip of film over this strobe light, we get moving pictures. That's why they're called movies, because they move. What the fuck? A lot of times, film was used to capture the movements of real people, but it was also used in the same way to capture the movements of people of the animated variety. Let's take a look at an old cartoon. The 1968 animated Batman series. The first time Batman has ever appeared in the animation form. You know, the really old Batman cartoon that had onomatopoeias appear on the screen during fight scenes? Boom! Pow! Ka-chow! Except they didn't. They didn't do that in the cartoon. Visually showing the verbiage of impacts was exclusively an Adam West thing. In the cartoon, you gotta see those impacts. Hey, can I ask you a thought-provoking question? What the f am I looking at? I know it's Batman high-kicking a goon, but how is it moving? This frame was captured on film, so there had to be a physical camera to capture it, right? So where is this drawing? It's not on a computer. Computers in the 60s looked like this. So where is this? So every animated movie and animated TV show and animated anime before the year 2000-ish used what's called cell animation. This frame of Batman was hand painted, that's right, painted with special paint onto a transparent celluloid sheet, or cell. And then this transparent sheet was laid on top of a hand-painted background, and then this goon that got kicked, well, he had to be painted on his own cell sheet too, and then this image of sandwiched art was captured onto a film thing, a strip. Then the Batman cell would come off and be replaced by a whole new hand-painted cell of Batman, and then that frame would be captured.
That's so
And then the whole
crazy.
process would repeat again and again
That's
until the
so
shot was
crazy.
done. This one shot that lasted a little over a second used 14 different hand-painted drawings of Batman, and the goon had 6, just for a second. Now, because having to hand paint 20 different images for 1 second is insane, there are some things we can do to cut corners without having to sacrifice too much quality. Like in this shot, Robin takes 5 frames to turn his head, but his body doesn't move, so we can paint his body once on its own cell, and now we only need to paint 5 different heads. And since we already have all the frames painted, we can just use the same frames in reverse to make his head turn the other way. And you don't need to pay a background artist to paint a background if you just use blue. A big part of cell animation was being able to animate pieces of a character independently of each other. That's actually why so many old cartoon characters had accessories around their necks, so the animators could separate the characters' heads from their bodies, making it easier to animate. Fred wasn't rocking that ascot just because it was trendy. One of the nice things about using a computer to animate is that you can play back what you've animated and clearly see if your timing is correct and if there's any quick adjustments you can make. Being able to see what your previous frames are is so important there's actually a term for it called onion skinning. But animators pre-2K didn't have computers to re-watch their work, so here's what they did instead. Before they even put paint onto a cell, they first had to draw all their frames out onto a piece of paper, and they didn't work on the frames in chronological order. Like, they didn't go, okay, I just drew the first frame of Batman, okay, here's the second frame of Batman, okay, I'm gonna go do the third frame of Batman, okay, you do the fourth frame though. That way of animating is called straight-ahead animation, and some people use it, but the results look pretty chaotic, but it's still used pretty effectively for effects and concert visuals. But most of the time, animators will animate a character from pose to pose. They'll draw out all the important key poses a character will make on paper, and then they'll hold the pieces of paper between each of their fingers, and then quickly flip between their drawings just to get an idea of what a drawing that goes in between those key poses would look like. That's called in-betweening, just so you know. And they still wouldn't be able to get a full playback of their animation until every pencil drawing was captured on film and processed. They just had to trust their page flipping technique and their highly trained eyeballs and go, yeah, that looks about right. Let's bring out the paint. And because there are hundreds of shots all having to be animated without a computer, can you really blame the animators that some shots of Batman looked like this? Or this? It was old, remember? Old things are bad. Okay, I kind of have a secret. Remember when I said, let's look at an old cartoon? Well, I might have overemphasized how old the Batman cartoon is. By the time the Batman cartoon came out, the movie Bambi had been out for 25 years. And are you aware of how f***ing fluid the animation in Bambi is? Dude, Bambi goes so f***ing hard. Walt literally brought in deer from the f***ing woods into their studio just so the animators could be like, oh, that's neat, that's how deers move. I understand this more now. What the f***? I honestly thought the Batman show came out way earlier in the animation timeline because of how it looked. Obviously, these two things were created by different studios with different animators and different budgets, and TV animation always has to create more animation per budget, but all the same techniques and equipment used to make an episode of Batman were the exact same techniques and equipment used to make an episode of Bambi. I don't mean that as a dunk on Batman, I'm more so impressed with how amazing Bambi looks, especially since, while it came out, World War II was currently happening. So because celluloid sheets were used to animate every TV show, movie, and anime there has ever been before the year 2000-ish, by my calculations, there are millions of cell sheets out there. Like this single frame of Batman kicking, it's on a cell sheet somewhere, and more importantly, who owns it? Many of the cells that still exist have been sold to the general public, but because of how the paint and time works, cell sheets need to be kept very well preserved. So since cells are very hard to preserve, and because they're not making any new ones, some cells are worth a lot of money. This cell and original background from My Neighbor Totoro sold for $84,000. While I'm writing the script, there's currently an auction going on for this cell from the Jungle Book for $10,000. And I own this cell of Squidward laughing that I got at a convention for $300. It's not an original background. The background's a print, and it's actually not even the correct background for the shot. But I'm just pointing out that not all cells are thousands of dollars. You know, they made millions of these, so you can get a cell from a TV show for a couple hundred, and then you get to own a frame of animation that belongs to you now, which I think is super cool. This moment of Squidward laughing belongs to me, and you can't have it. So if you ever visit some friends who really like cartoons, there's a good chance that they have an animation cell somewhere on display. And those are just a handful of ways that animators were able to achieve the illusion of life without a computer. And I do just want to say, just because something was animated on a computer doesn't make it any less artistic. Yes, computers make the process easier and more streamlined, absolutely. It's still a human expressing their creativity and being in control of that. Did you hear me? It's a human expressing themselves and being in control creatively. I hope you enjoyed learning a bit about animation history. There's still quite a few things that I didn't get to cover, like how did Walt animate this panning, parallaxing shot of Bambi where the trees move on separate layers? What kind of technology did they create to make trees move at different speeds? So much hard work and talent is involved in every piece of animation you see, and because of animation, we're able to tell incredible stories that are nothing like anything we ever see in our day-to-day lives. And before I go, can we talk about the intro to the Batman series, please? Oh my god! I just want to go over some quick announcements. I'll be quick, don't worry. The Scribble Showdown Tour is coming back in January to a city near you, but this time the kiddies aren't invited. That's right, only the adults this time. Leave the children at home with the babysitter. If you're like me and are behind on your Christmas shopping, there's some new holiday merch in the merch store, so check it out. But if the shipping won't get there in time, then there's also the Oddballs graphic novel available in retail stores like Target and Barnes & Noble and Walmart. I'll probably see you all in the new year, so Happy New Year. Thank you.
Okay. I think at this point we're gonna have to switch to some chill music. Just some chill music, some co-working. Oh, thank you for the follow, Obenar. Hello, hello. We're just working on the outlining now. We got our sketch done mostly. Now it's just outlining. Yep. Hello, hello. How you doing? Hope your day has been well. Animating is hard. I'm so glad this is smoothing a little bit, somewhat. Somewhat. I've mostly just been animating all day today. I think after dinner we're gonna switch to Elden Ring. There we go. Okay. Let's see, how did I do this? Okay. Ew. And then something like this. What? Feel free to stay for the comfy vibes. Just some co-working. Oh, too thick. That could work. Yeah, no worries. Thank you for the lurk. Enjoy your lurk. While I'm working on this flower animation, I'll say. We're watching a bit of animation videos, but I feel like there's a certain point where like you can watch so much that it becomes counterproductive to what you're trying to do, where sometimes you just gotta put your head down and get to working on it. Like, do the thing instead of watching things that teach you how to do the thing, if that makes sense. So we had the hair cover, the eyes. Okay. Oh, that was almost a good curve. A good curve. Hi, L Splash. What are you doing to a drain? Why? Bro, why? Why would you do it? You should be careful letting people, let random people online tell you what to do. But hello also, welcome to the stream. Hope you're having at least an okay day, if not a... I don't know what kind of day you're having based on that. the Empress of the Cold Time approaches. Her rule shall once again be absolute. Resistance is futile. All hail Queen Mariah. Oh my god! It's too early, Kage! It's too early! Do not let her out. Do not let her out yet. It's too early. Tell her it's too early. Someone tell Mariah it's too early. At least I think it's too early. Winter's coming, you cannot stop it. Oh, I'm not stopping it, but I'm definitely delaying it. I'm definitely delaying it. It's too early, Kage. It's too early. Give us some time. It's still, we haven't even hit Halloween yet. At least let us celebrate Halloween, and then Mariah can come with her Christmas. But right now it's too early. Too early. Surely, Kage, you understand that there's such thing as too early. Put her back. Put her back. We don't need her yet. We do not need her yet. Oh my god, where did my... All my hard work is gone. Hugs, please convince Kage that it's too early to de-ice Mariah. It's too early! Tell him! He can't keep getting away with this. Yes, there is such thing as oh my god. I can't believe it. You too? Not you too. It's too early, guys. It's too early. Also, I want to point out this iPad is hella heating up. I don't know why, but it is. Christmas is just a no. I can't believe this. Hugs, I can't believe this. That you would I expected better from you. Okay, I need to simplify this face more. Also, I drew this mouth. Where are my edits going? Okay. We got our first head. Now, how do we simplify the outfit so it doesn't take me so long to draw? That's the question here. I think the bow definitely can... I think the bow does count as a substantial part of the outfit. So that can stay. We'll hint the color, but we won't draw the rest of it. And then we can just draw this part. And then leave it at that. If we add more detail, it'll be too much. So we'll just hint at the collar, but that's it. And then for the outfit, I think the most I'll do is do some of the basic ruffles, but that's it. We're not gonna go overboard. We're not gonna do too much. There, we won't do anything too complicated with the sleeve. Just like a hint that there is texture, but not, that's it. That's it. Okay, yeah, that's it. No more. We'll keep the outfit simple. And then for this side, trying to remind myself to keep it simple. Trying to remind myself to keep things simple. Don't get too complicated. Okay, I think this is fine. Trying to add dimension to this outfit is not easy. I wanted to show that, like, even in the back, there's stuff. Okay, that looks not bad. Thank you, Hugs. I'm trying. Okay, we can add the yellow dots now. Okay, after we do the hand... Oh my god, the tail. What happened to the tail? God, I can barely see the tail in this picture. Okay, we're gonna do the tail, the hand, and then I'm gonna go take a break to eat. And then after that, we're gonna play some Elden Ring. Onion Ring! Yeah, we're gonna play our first Souls-like. Should we have some sort of death counter or something? That's what you usually do, right? Okay, I'm gonna take out this layer. We're gonna lighten this layer by a lot. Because, oh, maybe that's a little too much. What is wrong with this? Okay. So we need in the sketch layer a full ass circle so that we can actually visualize this flower, sorta. Also, we're simplifying the flower a bit. So that we don't go crazy having to draw petals all the time. Okay, flower. We have our first frame, our first official lined frame. I've also simplified the hair a little bit. The outfit's been simplified. Oh, I forgot the nose. There. We have one outline, finally. Okay. Now, we go eat. We haven't even colored it yet, but... oh man, for color it's gonna be flat color. There's no doubt about it, it's gonna be flat color and that's it. We're not doing any shading, there's no way. I think shading will literally kill me. But it's gonna be flat color. And so this is the first frame, this is the second frame, third frame, and then it goes back. So she holds flower, she lifts it, her eyes go sparkle, lifts the flower even more, and then goes back. Okay? Let's see if I can actually... ooh. Oh shit, too fast. How do you track options? No. How do we change the frame rate? Tap frames per second. Oh. Where do you tap frames per second? Oh. There. Okay, let's change this to shorter. Oh, anime. Okay, it's custom. Let's do frame by frame. I think that's the best we can do for now. Let's change this to 6. So that's kind of like the rough idea of how the frame's gonna go. Yeah. I think it'll be cool if we add some frames in the middle between this one and this one. Because up here seems like it's fine, but here could use a different frame in the middle. Ooh, ping pong. Yeah, okay, it's pretty huge. It's like 3,000 pixels. Which I guess is my bad for it being 4K size. Yeah, okay. We're gonna leave it at that for now. Enjoy the funky music, I'll say. I'm gonna head off to dinner. I'll be back in about half an hour-ish. So that's like, let's just say 8 p.m. Yeah. See y'all in a bit. Here, I'll play the animation. Well, you can't really see it though. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. Okay, see ya. Okay. We are back. We are back. I'm done eating. Finished another piece of my mooncake. We are heading into Elden Ring now. We are heading into Elden Ring. Let's fucking go! Elden Ring! Okay, so I was watching a Drew Gooden video earlier while eating. Just like you, I watch something while I eat. At this point, I'm unable to eat food if I don't have something to watch. And Elden Ring was mentioned on the topic of games. Open world games. And I was like, oh my god, okay, is this a sign? This is a sign. Today's a good day to play Elden Ring. So, we're gonna start that up. Okay. I do not have the DLC, I just have the original. I'm also equipped with tea. Let's see how far this goes. Actually, you know what? I think this says you have to refrigerate it after you open it. I think. Oh, thank you for the head pad, Starak. You know what? The English doesn't say you have to refrigerate it. Okay, I guess we're fine. Okay. Elden Ring! Elden Ring! Okay. Let's open this. Let's see if it works, if it doesn't kill my computer. I hope you guys had a good break also, while I was gone. We're gonna go for minimal setup and see if it works. Yes, I am playing with keyboard and mouse. Flib! Oh my god. This is the benefit of, I guess, you being my friend on Steam, is you can see me start Elden Ring. Yes, we are starting Elden Ring now. Okay, I can probably pause Spotify now. Hold on. Okay, we're gonna pause that. And let Elden Ring play. Oh my god, the music. Okay, let's see. Bandai Namco privacy policy. Scroll, not reading all that. Accept. Type it. Okay, accept. Welcome to the online multiplayer world of Elden Ring. This game allows you to connect online to experience blah blah blah. Your console must... I'm not playing on console. Summoning and matching by invasion may not work properly when playing with others in online multiplayer. I'm playing on my own. Do not do anything that makes others uncomfortable. Please report unpleasant behavior via support website. Oh! We appreciate and support customers who create attractive videos and still images. Okay, I think it's fine. Okay. Okay, let's do system. Subtitles, yes. Display blood, yes. HUD auto. Show tutorials. I'm gonna do borderless windowed. Ray tracing, auto detect best settings. Do I need to play this with controller? Does it matter? Controller keyboard. Playing with the controller is so much better than mouse and keyboard. Fully intended to be played on a controller. Mouse and keyboard gives you no actual benefit at all. Oh, okay, it looks like people are recommending controller. Playing a FromSoft game with keyboard mouse is masochistic. Okay, there's a very strong opinion to use controller. Okay. Got it. Got it. Thank you, Reddit, for telling me. Controller has a proper... It looks like Elden Ring was made with controller in mind. So I will take that advice. Okay. Does it detect my controller though? Move cameras the right. How do I tell them I don't have an Xbox controller? Both of my little circles are at the bottom. I guess it doesn't. I guess you can't change it. Well, okay. Let me switch to game. Since you guys can hear the music, but nothing else. Okay, there we go. Elden Ring! Let's fucking go. Okay. New game. Adjust brightness until the image on the right is barely visible. I don't like things that are dark. So I'm gonna say brightness, thank you. Next. Camera X reset, Cinefet, okay. Okay, we do an Elden Ring. I'm gonna make my avatar a little bigger. Okay. Vagabond, warrior, hero. I did change scenes. Do you see it? It should be in the game screen now. Hero, bandit, astrologer, prophet, prisoner. What? You still see the BRB? Do you want to give a refresh? Oh, yeah. Prisoner, confessor, a wretch? Wow. This is like hard mode. I'm gonna say... Oh, a wretch starts with absolutely nothing. Astrologer? Just because I'm like space stuff? Hero, warrior, vagabond. I see a lot of people playing vagabond in Elden Ring though. Like the soldier type. I'm going in this completely blind, knowing nothing about Elden Ring. So maybe we'll just start off with astrologer and then we'll see later. Yo, bandit's kind of hot. Bandit is kind of hot. Okay, let's just go with astrologer. What's type A or type B? Oh, type B. Name. Oh, okay. Sulfira. Naturally. Age, young, mature, aged. Only affects appearance. Let's do young. Origin, astrologer. Oh! Okay, this has things. Scholar who reads fate in the stars, heir to the school of glintstone sorcery. Excels. Oh, okay, this one tells you... Oh yeah, should I set up a death counter? That's something I wanted to try. That I wanted to do. IDK, why the first class select screen exists. Yeah, it's like they don't even tell you what they're good at. That would have been helpful. Telling me that they're good at range combat with bows. Like, why don't they tell me? Oh! Oh! Give me a second. My dad just let in a really big-ass fucking bug. Give me a second. Okay, sorry, that was fucking huge as hell. What the fuck? Hello, Koasteen. Welcome to the stream. Learning English is fine. Just be aware that this stream is English only. Just so that I'm able to moderate the chat properly. What did I miss? Oh, hello, Lady Scarlet Lilith Dementia von Darkness, the 7th. Wow. I hope it's okay that I can call you Lady Scarlet. Hello. Bandit and Samurai are really good if you want to use bleed weapons. Bleed weapons? I don't know much about this game, I'm not gonna lie. So I'm assuming bleed is like... Is it just self-explanatory? Like it's just like the monster bleeding a lot? Makes them bleed for longer? At home with a battle axe, descended from the Badlands chieftain. Wielding 2 blades at once, an origin of exceptional technique. Solid armor-clad origin. Well-versed in healing incantations. Handy with katana and longbows. That mask terrifies me. We could tell you what bleed does, or we could also let you learn what it does the hard way. Oh no! Oh, so hi, Kane. Equally adept with a sword as they are with their incantations. A nice club is all they have. I don't know if magic is... Is magic helpful in this game? Like... I assume in in these Souls type of games, like, ideally the best one is like a sword and shield type character. A hack and slash. I've never seen anyone play with like a magic user. Is it pretty decent? Keepsake. Increases maximum HP. Used to gain many runes. Enhance sacred flasks. Spirits. Containers. I don't know what any of these mean. Blue bullets? Yeah, I was kind of like, yeah, I'll say this is my first time playing, first playthrough. And I think my general idea is I'm just gonna, yeah, essentially fuck around and find out. Oh, attracts enemies' aggression. Okay, no thank you. Physical damage negation. Let's choose maximum HP first. Choose base template. Aristocat loner, northerner, seafarer, reedlander, aristocrat. Intelligence magic is made. Do I need to have a wiki open for this? How do I select the voice? Oh. Okay, maybe the mature voice. Do we really need to care about this? Do I need, like, is it gonna matter if I change everything? I don't even know if I'm gonna be able to see this through all the armor. $128. Oh. You know what? I don't know actually. We're just gonna leave it at the basic thing. Okay, hair, will change the hair color. If we can change hair. Votes every time they die? Oh, okay. Damn. I'm not gonna lie, for a lady, they still made this character look kind of manly. Your character moans a lot. Oh, okay. I guess that'll be a pretty important sound that I'll hear a lot. Also, I'm covering the maker. Okay. Looks like we're not gonna get real bright reds in this game. Oh, wait, maybe? How red can I get it to? This is like the closest I can get to my red hair. Root darkness? Oh lordy. How do I... Nope, don't do that. Oh, there we go. Okay, I was like, I can't keep waiting for it to go all the way to the top here. Oh, too much white hair. Too much white hair. Hmm. Hair, face structure. Oh my god. Oh my god. Elden Ring is crazy with the facial construction. Eye position. I don't know. Ridge depth, ridge length, nose position, tip height, protrusion. Alright, I guess we're gonna be here for a while, just FYI. Tip height. Oh. Oh my god, not the nostrils. All right, no, we're gonna leave the nostrils. Poor girl. Okay, I think the eyes. Oh, too big. Oh my god. I think our eyes are fine. Spacing. Super wide or narrow? Oh boy. Okay, that looks okay. Okay, let's do the forehead. Maybe I should have made her bald for this. If I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna make her bald. If she looks good bald, then you know she'll look good with hair. I can't wait for the first piece of armor to completely cover her head. No! Oh. I should point out that, like, this game seems to be prioritizing keyboard right now before I'm allowed to play. I'm just saying. I want hair. Why is the eyebrows changing? Oh wait, hold on. Okay, we're gonna leave it bald. Leave it bald for now. Just so that I can focus on the face right now. Okay, that's probably why I felt like... Okay. Too much, too much. I'm gonna make it a bit more flat. Oh, this is how you do the nose bridge. Okay. low. Ooh. Oh boy, oh boy. Oh, she looks so sad. Okay, I feel like if I do this, I'm gonna have to bring her eyes closer. And then... what on earth can you possibly change for the nostrils? Oh my god. I guess you can change that. That's fair enough. I think. Oh Jesus. A little bit, not too much. Oh, cheeks. Cheekbone height, okay. Let's pull out your cheeks a little. Width? Oh, okay. I'm gonna close that up. Protrusion? Oh, okay. Bring in your cheeks a bit. Ooh, looking kind of like Squidward with this one. Let's pull that in a little bit. I'm getting paranoid by that bug, man. I'm getting paranoid. Sad. Not even that happy. Maybe a little bit more? Lip size. Oh, okay. Oh, protrusion. Oh, I see why they mean it's happy now. Maybe... Ooh, scary. mouth. Oh lordy. Mouth slant. Honestly, I can't really tell. I genuinely can't tell the difference. Oh, that's what occlusion does, okay. Oh, mouth chin distance. Okay. I'll say it's kind of jank. Doing this kind of editing. Let's change your jaw. Your jaw seems quite wide. Jaw width. Oh, okay. Definitely narrower jaw. We'll narrow your jaw. Your lower jaw. Oh. Wait, what part is it changing? What part is it changing? Oh. I'm gonna have to I have to push out her cheeks a little. Eyebrows, facial hair, eyelashes, eyes. I want body. Head. Where did my mouse go? Okay. I what? Tiny itty bitty head. Oh. Okay, let's see if I can do her hair now. Maybe it's the eyebrows. I keep feeling like there's like a masculine vibe to the face. And I can't quite tell what it is. Like, to be fair, it's a very pretty character, but it feels like it's more like a pretty boy instead of a pretty girl. I don't know how I managed to do that, but I can't quite tell what it is. Maybe it's the forehead? Is it the brows? Okay, let's choose that for hair. Did that help? Oh god, you look so very much angry. Oh no. Okay, let me try the forehead again. Maybe if I do that and then change the brow ridge. And then we'll push the eyes out. I don't even know what this is. Vertical face ratio? I'm so sorry to this character right now. I'm so close to just resetting everything. I don't know what this is. I think I've deformed them so badly. Okay, you know what? We're gonna... None of them look any better. None of them look any better. How do I reset? How do I reset this character? Oh god. Okay, let's try this again. Let's try this again. Oh god. Okay. Face template. I think it's just that they naturally have a very masculine vibe. Oh. What? Why is the feminine, they just made her fat? The fuck? That's insane. That's insane. Just to make her more feminine, they like made her more round. I don't know how to do this. I don't know how to fix this. Am I just going insane? Like, is it really that in order to just to make them more feminine, they just make them their face larger? I don't know what I'm doing. Okay, maybe we can work with this. Maybe we can work with this. I'm gonna say, let's deal with their jaw. We'll bring in the jaw. The problem is, like, if you change the jaw, the lips get thicker. Would just make it look weird. Like, it truly does change the lips a lot, so I don't even know how to fix that part. Okay, I think we're getting somewhere with this face. I I haven't even gotten in the game yet! This is insane. I feel like I'm going insane. Okay, okay, I think we're getting somewhere. Okay, let's push out the cheeks a little bit, actually. I think I might have pulled it in too much. Let's give our girl some cheeks. Okay, I think that's jaw now. Let's make that full out a little bit. Okay, okay, that's not so bad anymore. Can do the nose now. Uh... Okay. Lips, I think are fine. Thickness, maybe? Oh, the eyes, I think, are a little too big. pout. Width is fine, position's fine. Okay, let's try the hair and see if that changes anything. I don't know. Maybe I just don't like the Elden Ring style. Where's the width? Facial horizontal. Okay. I feel like this kinda works. Kinda. If we make the nose wider. And then the lips. No, mouth wider. Wait, no, that is neither up nor down, that is just down. It just brings it forward or backward. What is this? There's not even a slant. I don't know how to make Girly look happier. She looks so sad. Girly, I'm so sorry. Oi! Nope. I thought this is okay. Brow ridge. Brow ridge. Nope, not that. Inner brow ridge? Nope. Outer brow ridge? Nope. Oh god! How is it that you can adjust one thing and then it adjusts everything else? This is where I feel like I'm going insane. He looks so sad! Why do you look so sad? Oh my god, please. She's terrifying. I'm terrified. I don't know what the fuck I did. But I can't make this character pretty. I can't do it. I don't know anymore. I give up. This is just what we're going with. I'm sorry. I can't make you any prettier. I tried. You're just gonna look like Hercules. You're just gonna have to look like Hercules. I'm sorry, you look so sad. She looks so sad! Why does she look so sad? Yeah, like what? Do you think she's single? Not even the best haircut can make her look happy. Okay, let's just give you a ponytail. Or, if I knew it was gonna be like this, I would have just picked a guy. At least then it'd be like I'm essentially making him a pretty boy. Okay, if you're fighting, you're gonna have a bun. So you're efficiently fighting and you don't have hair behind your back. In front of your face. Okay. Let's change color. Oh! Technically, we want their hair to be like mine. It would kind of be like that color, but I think that's a little too much. Realistically, it would be more like maybe... Well, I mean, red hair is fine. Oh, they're gonna look like Wendy's. The Wendy's girl. We'll go for dark red, maybe for like a neutral, more natural look. Okay. Ah! There. Luster. Oh, let's do gentle, root darkness. No root darkness, white hair, no white hairs. Why would they have white hair? Eyebrows, match hair, brows. Oh! Okay, it's not like I can see this since I have... Okay, let's pick this one and then pick eyebrows. Ooh, thick bushy ones. Okay, we'll take that one. Facial hair. None. Eyelashes. Black. Eyes. Well, technically I have red eyes, but let's go with natural colors. Clouding? Eye position? Oh. Oh, okay. No, that's fine. Skin features. Pores. Closed? Is this like super shiny? Oh. Yeah, no, you don't need to be that shiny. Dark circles, none. What does dark circles look like? Oh. Oh my, I can make them look like L from Death Note. That never occurred to me. But oh, eyeliner. I can give them eyeliner. Eyeshadow, nah. Cheeks. Lipstick. Nah, I think it's fine. Tattoo, mark, eye patch, nope. Eye patch, nope. Okay, let's just get the hair then. What hair did I go for? I think it was the short one. Oh god, she looks so sad. I can't change it. You know what? We're done. We're done. We're done. No more of this. Head, chest, abdomen, arms, legs, hair, fine. No issues. let's just start. Okay, hair, let's make it short. Yep, we're done. Okay, no more, we're done. Save favorite, sure, yes. Okay, finish. The hood covers her hair and her face. Oh my god, I spent like 2 hours just doing that. Holy crap. All that just to make a really sad character. Okay, we're finally starting. After all that, we're finally starting the game. Oh lordy.
Tell a story. The great Elden Ring was shattered.
Oh.
In our home, across the fog, the lands between.
Oh shit, why can't we play her? She's pretty.
Queen Marika the Eternal is nowhere to be found. And in the night of the Black Knives, Godwyn the Golden was first to perish. Soon, Marika's offspring, demigods all, claimed the shards of the Elden Ring.
This art is gorgeous.
Of their newfound strength triggered the shattering.
It's so pretty.
From which no lord arose.
The detailing, the depth, the shading.
Leading to abandonment by the greater will. Oh, rise now, ye tarnished, ye dead who yet live. The call of long lost grace speaks to us all.
Oh my.
Horalu, chieftain of the Badlands, the ever-brilliant Gold Mask. Fear, the deathbed companion.
Fia. Like Vera?
The loathsome dung-eater.
Oh.
And Sir Gideon Ofnir, the all-knowing.
Yeah, you better be all-knowing with all those ears. That would go to waste if you weren't all-knowing with all those ears. Like, what do you have all those ears for?
And one other, whom grace would again bless. A tarnished of no renown. Cross the fog to the lands between.
I'm...
To stand before the Elden Ring.
This feels very Lord of the Rings-ish.
And become the Elden Lord.
Where I'm getting, like, one ring to rule them all type vibes. Oh! We're in! Okay. Hallelujah. Oh, this is gonna be annoying. I walk with my up, down, right, left arrow keys. This uses... Are you ready? Oh. That cost cast a message, is this? B parries. That's a fight. That moves the camera around. Oh, I'm gonna hate this. These controls are wild. Okay. Okay, it doesn't help that this thing doesn't notice that my controller's on. We gotta switch the movement, there's no way. Cannot be removed? Are you joking? Really? Oh no. Oh no. Right button, attack. Okay, that's gonna be attack. Strong attack. X. Guard. Use item. Jump can be B. Oh, that's back. Step, dodge, roll, dash. Use item can be that. Okay. A to attack. X to strong attack. B is to jump. That's to backstab. Backstep. We'll do that to jump instead. Use item. Guard. Skill. Use item is this one. Event action open? Why is this a Y? Oh, that is so not useful. Okay. Use item. Okay, use item. So we have a Y open. Strong attack. guard. Hello! I'm kind of working on my controller keybinds because it doesn't make any sense to me. Use item. Okay, let's see. Let's go through this again. So back step, dodge, roll, dash. I kind of want to use it for this. That can be jump. Oh no, I'm going to use this a lot, aren't I? So that'll be jump. Back step, jump. Attack is A. Strong attack is X. LB is guard. Skill is left trigger. Use item is Y. Event action. Yeah, we're not making that a main button. There's no fucking way I'm making that a main button. Yes, this is my first Souls game. Okay, if this is guard, back step, jump, dodge, roll, dash, guard. Okay, so the two defenses are on my rear buttons. Jump can be on B. A is to attack, X is super attack, or strong attack. Y is to use item. Okay, let's not make that B. And Y can be jump. Y is to jump. B is to use item. So I'm basically using AX and then guard and dash in my two rear buttons. I feel like I'm gonna do a lot of dodging, so just to balance out the fingers, I'm gonna put that as my right button, and then this is my left button. Okay, let's give this a try. Oh my god, the moving's gonna kill me. How do I read message? Nope. Oh, there we go. This is so confusing. Because it's giving me keyboard controls in the game, but I'm using my controller. Oh, here. Nope. Come on, okay. Gamepad. Gamepad. Okay. Let's see if this helps. Right trigger. Close, good, or poor. I don't have any of those buttons. Where's the other message? Switch action? Pillage remains. Okay. You found it useful or it was funny? Good or troll hints? Wait, who is they? Is that the community? Oh, there's more. Okay. Secret passage? Actually? I can't open it. That was a lie! That was a lie. There's no secret passage. Damn. Okay. Open. Okay. Controls are a little bit weird. I didn't think it was important that I needed some sort of Xbox controller. I mean, we'll figure it out. I'll figure it out. Okay. Chapel of Anticipation. Touch bloodstain. Touch bloodstain? Right trigger? Hello? Okay, maybe not. I can't touch the bloodstain. Okay, let's go down here. Tarnished. Behold Evertree. Oh. Oh! So I guess you just kind of figure out what you want to do? I swear to God, they keep saying there's a hidden path. I don't believe there's a hidden path. It's a lie! Did you leave a message in here? There's a lot of messages to read. No item ahead. Okay. So there's no real direction of where to go. Oh, okay. Oh no! Oh jeez. What happened? What's happening? What just happened? Cutscene? Am I supposed to die? What? What happened? Oh, that hair is... Ooh, horsey! Oh, pretty horse. Pretty steed.
Don't worry, Torrent. Fortune is on her side.
Fortune?
We found her here after all.
Who is she?
One of her kind is sure to seek the Elden Ring.
Hello, ma'am.
Even if it does violate the Golden Order.
Did she heal us? Where are we? Stranded graveyard. Flask of cerulean tears. Lots. Oh. Does that count as a you died? Cave of knowledge lies below. Learn. Oh! Okay, no talking. Brave tarnished. Take the plunge. Of learning and remembrance. Oops. Praise the great tree. Tree. Time for Elden Ring. I mean, I feel like I could use all the help I need. So, yeah, sure, you know what? Let's go. B, use item. Switch item. Good luck. Thank you. Time for good luck. Okay, resting at a site of grace will restore all your stuff. Most of the enemies you've defeated will be revived. Oh, okay. Touch grace. Okay. Can I try practicing fighting? Reset camera, remove lock on target. Oh. Oh, he's dead. You can memorize. Okay. Okay. Yay, practice. Fighting practice. Use armament. Oh, guarding. Oh, okay, 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 okay. If that's what we're using, then... okay, I see, I see, I see. How am I supposed to move the menu bar? Oh, there we go. Then I should not use... I see. I see! This is why you switched it to the other side. And then... jump. That can be for Y, or maybe that should be for B. What did I do for B? Use item. Okay, no, I don't need that. I need the main stuff there. And then use item can be Y. Okay, so B is to dash. So that's guard. I want to be able to hold guard while I fight. While I move. So this is good. And then... oh, I should not have used that. Okay, that's to use item. That's to parry. This is to attack. If I'm a magician, I should probably use my magic sword. Staff. Okay. Alright. L plus B back roll. Or dodge roll. B backstep. Okay. Okay. L plus B. Oh, okay. Okay, I'm slowly getting the hang of this, I think. Jump was right button. Okay, got it. There we go. Do I get to loot him? No, okay. Okay, the combos are okay. I can do combos. Got it. Okay, got that. Got that. I'm not dead yet. So... Flash of Crimson. Flask of Cerulean, I think is supposed to help with my blue. Yes! Okay. I get it now. So Cerulean is for HP. Oh no. Crimson is for HP. And then Cerulean's for MP. Okay. Gotcha. Let's switch our target. And then... Ah, yeah. Okay, I just have to remember to hold B. I think I might want to switch this one with B. Just cause I feel like I want to dodge more than I guard. So we're gonna change that to this. There. It keeps telling me to touch the blood stain, but I can't. What's the point? What's the point of me touching the blood stain? Oh, too far. Oh. What happens if I drop down? I guess I'll get down there eventually? Visions of too high up. Using skill consumes FP. Left trigger skill. Don't know what that did. Crouching. Attacking an enemy that hasn't noticed you will cause more damage than usual. Crouch and stand up. Oh. Okay. Does it count that they don't notice that they notice me the second that I have to stand up to attack though? Oh. Like, I'm just saying. Hold X, charge attack. While jumping, jump attack. There we go. I don't think while jumping. Oh, I see. Okay, let me try jump attack. Upon dying, you will be revived. Stake of Marika, you can choose to be revived there instead. Can I do anything here? No. Does this count as a safe spot? Save point? Oh. Strong foe ahead. Strong foe ahead. Wait, that's one. Enemy ahead, but weak foe. Are they strong or weak or not? I don't know. Traverse the mist. Oh. Oh god. Okay. Ah! I can't back. Oh. No! Ah! Okay, there's the first official death because I have to learn how to dodge. Okay, that's this button. Dodge is this button. Okay, got it. Let's try this again. Back! 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 Oh my god, girly, please. Oh god. What? Okay, I managed to dodge once. I did a walk left and dodge. Okay, let's try this again. Oh. The getting up takes so long. Hello? How do people dodge so well? How do people dodge so well? Getting up after getting hit takes forever. Okay, I'm gonna try this again. Like, oh, okay. At least I managed to parry. At least I managed to parry that one time. I need to get the gist of this attack system. Okay. Parry. 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 Oh shit. Damn. Okay, parry. Oh, he's gonna do another one. Okay, parry. Oh, oh. Oh, there we go. Okay. Parry was something I did. Okay, cool. Retrieve lost runes. All right. Okay, we got our first win. We had a couple deaths. Yay! Okay, parry is important. Somehow me dodging didn't really help. I tried. Oh, that's why. Okay, I can't do both. Okay, I get it. I get it. So if I want to go around in circles. Wait, okay. I just need to time it a lot. Okay. Sometimes it hits, sometimes it doesn't. Alright. Lag. Okay, got it. Oh shit, where did I come from? Oh, I think he came from here. I think. Oh, no, never mind. Wrong way. Parry. Parry is important. Learning how to parry is important. Well done. Thank you. I do wish it kind of would auto target, but you know what, I think that's fine. Pillage remain. Oh. I got a strength. Do I just jump off? Isn't there like fall damage or something? Oops. I guess not. Oh, it goes all the way back down here. Okay. Oh, I see. Okay. Let's try this again. With the parry. With the parry and everything that we've learned in that dungeon. Touch Grace. Rest at Sight of Grace. Pastime, flasks, memorize spell, sort chest, leap, memorize spell. Oh! Oh my god. Okay, so these are different. I didn't even know I had these different spells to use. Okay. Gotcha. Gotcha. I guess there are none for me to remember. Just these two. Sort chest. Place items you're carrying into the chest for storage or take items out. Use. Oh, this is what the finger's for. Write messages. Lose all runes. Return to last sight of Lost Grace. Oh, FP. My bad. Pastime. Flasks. Add charge to flask. Increase amount replenished by flasks. I have no sacred tier. Add charge to flask. I don't have either that either. Okay. Oh. I think a max of both is fine. Okay. Does that heal my stuff? Oops. I'm gonna have to try using these spells. Finger Severer. Tarnished furled finger. Okay. I need a boss to fight. So I can practice. Oh. Where am I going? Oh my. Okay, I see stairs. Oh, Elden Ring ahead. Thank you. Good luck. Behold the door. Can I open it? Oh. Holy shit! Girl, that door looks heavier than you! How the hell were you able to open that? Limgrave. Okay. No enemies so far. I guess that makes sense. You don't want an enemy near the door. Touch Grace. Cool. They guide you? Oh. Use your map. Oh, right. I forgot about my map. Hello, bus outside. Update your map with new information by finding map fragments. Use the map to freely place beacons of light to serve as landmarks. Nope, not that. There we go. Stranded Graveyard. Cave of Knowledge. Can I go back to that first? Oh, it tells me where to go. Cave of Knowledge. I want to go back to the Stranded Graveyard because I want to fight that first thing I encountered and see if I can redo it. I want to see if I can redo that fight now that I have better knowledge. Oh, you know what? I just realized that's not... This is not where I wanted to go. Am I actually not able to go back to where I wanted to go? Cave of Knowledge actually... Well, okay, it looks like I can't go back. Where is the place I first started? I guess I don't have one landmark there? Okay, I guess not. Alright. Okay, Limgrave. North. Is that a boss? Is there fall damage? Oh, okay. What is that? Is that a boss? It is! Okay, we sneak attack. We also try a different spell. So like essentially if they don't see me, Harry! Harry! Okay. Harry! Okay. Harry! Oh. No, never mind, Perry, don't help. Damn. Okay, we got one parry. I don't know if that parry helped at all. Yes, it's my first time playing. Okay, we're gonna try this again. Oh, what is this? Oh. More block. Oh, sorry. Yes, I was blocking. That's it. That's the word. Can I help with game mechanics? Hold on. I wanna see if I can figure it out on my own first. I don't think I really snuck up on him though. Am I close enough for this? Oh! Oh! Oh shit, it hits one hit. Whoa! One hit is already death? Oh shit, okay. I think I was able to dodge one hit. Okay, now I'm just gonna jump off this, because what's the point? Okay. Let's see. Oh, did he notice me? Did he notice me? Oh, he did not. Okay. At what point does it, like, he actually notices me? Wah! Wah! Okay. Wah! Oh, shit. Okay. Oh, wait. I thought that killed me. Whoops. Sorry. I literally just put my controller down because I thought that was a one-hit KO. I don't know why I just stood there. I was watching that yellow bar go down. I was like, oh, okay. Several cuts across the layers, and you gotta split up the rings that come out. Cover. That sounds delicious. That sounds delicious. Also, I think this attack was more useful than... Okay, as a magic user, so far, I'm just like... I don't know if I feel like doing the magic. Because right now I'm like, okay, should I just smack him with the sword instead? Oh fuck, I missed. Wah! Oh, I'm still alive, I'm still alive, I'm still alive. Wah! Wah! Damn. But like, I get, like, I want to keep kind of poking at him. I want to get better at being able to dodge his attacks and do like a mix of dodge and blocking so that I can find a good moment to like hit him. I don't know how I feel about the magic though. That's my one issue. I don't know how I feel about the magic. Like I don't know if I prefer a sword in this case. Which is like, what's the whole point of me being a magic user then? I should have just picked one that was like non-magic. What was the point of that? I guess technically it makes for a good Wah! Okay. Wah! Oh shit, I missed. Oh, I'm alive? I'm alive? Somehow I'm alive? Oh, okay. Also, I imagine that most people would say you should go find an easier enemy to hit. But like... I guess I could find someone else to hit first and level up a bit before I try him. Technically, would you argue he's the first boss? I feel like it'll be really satisfying if I'm able to hit him, though. That's the thing. Aw, shit. Whoa. Whoa. Yeah. Oh. Oh shit. In terms of survival, I'm slowly getting better at it. Kind of. But also no, I have not taken a moment to look up. I saw my first boss and now I've just been focused on him the entire time. They are technically pointing in that direction though. They are pointing in that direction. Like, it's just like I see him, and so I'm like, what do you want me to do? Like, that's the point of Elden Ring, right? That's the point of these Souls games. You're supposed to fight the guy. Right? Right? I think oh, that hit him. Okay. Come on, buddy. Come on. What? Ah, missed! You fucking missed, motherfucker. Oh shit. Oh! That's new. Oh shit! I didn't know you could do that. Oh fuck! Oh damn. Okay, so not just his hit, but also his shield. Although I did get in some hits though. I did get in some hits. They weren't a lot of hits though. They weren't that strong. But I got some hits, which is better than nothing. That is better than what I started off with, which is I never got a hit on him at all. Thank you for the follow, NGA Vescu. The greatest hits. Yeah. Well, okay. Ah, fuck. No, come on, you can jump. You can jump. Go, 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 go. Yes. Roll, roll, roll. Ah, shit. Okay, maybe I should back up a bit more. Improvement is improvement, but I'm starting to feel like maybe I should go with the sword. Maybe I should go with the sword. I don't know how I feel about the magic. The staff really isn't. I'm conflicted about picking a magic user. Okay, you know what? Let's try the sword just straight up. I can use it as my starting attack. But like oh fuck. Fuck. Oh, okay, maybe I should do my magic because I'm able to hit from far away. Never mind. My close contact is not good enough for this yet. My close contact attacks are not. I'm not skilled enough for this yet. Note taken. Hello, am I close enough for this? There we go. Actually, yeah, I'll take any advice you guys have on magic for now. Why is he following me? Is it because I'm looking at him? What did I do? I didn't even attack you! Oh shit. If anyone has tips on magic, I'll take the magic tips. Magic is that feeling you get when you're having great times with your best buds. Magic is the thing that I fall back on in order to not attack at close contact. Magic early on can take a bit to pick up strength. I'd switch between the staff and sword depending on situation. That's how I did stuff at least. Oh. But like, how do you get it when the sword... Is the sword even close enough? Like, you'd have to be really close to the guy to be able to smack him, right? Like, is it possible to be able to smack this guy just by dodging and rolling and dodging and rolling, just as long as you're not getting hit? Or is this a futile attempt? Like, I'm sure someone's done it, right? Like, just not attacking with the sword and just hitting from afar. Bit harder since he closes in fast. Okay, let me see if I can... I see a grace thing here. What else is there? Is there anything I can... Nope. Spend runes strengthening your armaments. Oh! I don't think I'm at the point where I can, though. Yeah. Okay. Matter of play style, I encourage people to find their way they prefer to play. Okay, maybe I should focus on trying to upgrade my staff at least a little bit before I come back. Maybe. Oh, I got a golden rune. Is that someone I can kill? Am I supposed... Are there people where you're not supposed to kill them? Like... If I kill this guy, will I get in trouble? Oh, okay, I guess nothing happens. Oh my god, Floor! So are there people just walking around? Just letting me kill them? Cause that's wild if so. Pillage corpse. Do you get runes? Oh, you get rune. Oh, you can get runes from animals. Well, that's gonna be easy to just... Oh, too far. Okay. Where's the deer that I murdered? Don't know. Oh no! My loot fell off the cliff! But also that's very cool. The magic trick you got, Florin, that's very cool. Ooh. Oh, fuck. Fuck. I can't change my oh my god, this is gonna be how I die. I used up all my FP or whatever the fuck it was called. Last state of grace. Oh my, oh my. Wait, does that mean I lost all my runes? Does that mean I lost all my runes? Also, no worries, Bus. You are doing good. You are doing fine. Do they get left at the place where I died? Oh, okay. My runes! Give me back my runes! Got a smiling stone. Oh boy. Okay, let's just kill them one by one, I guess. Where's that guy with his wolf? Oh, I should not use that all the time. Okay, we got 2 people, it's fine. Ow! Damn! Oh, there's a lot of them! Oh my. I did not know there was all that many. Now you lost the runes. Oh, dang it! Dang it! Okay. So I guess at this point, you really can't just rely on magic. That's good to know. Also, what's your question, Hugs? I guess I should practice switching back and forth. Why are you killing these guys? I don't know. I feel like it's a thing where like they'll kill me if I don't kill them. Right? Yeah! This guy's gonna kill me. Ah, yeah. Fuck. See? If I don't kill them, they're gonna kill me. Okay, wait, what materials? It said acquire... Okay, never mind. Oh, fruit! Oh, I see. Also, hello, Tentalite! Oh my god, cookie delivery. Oh, there's a guy here. Maybe if I kill him first. Oh, glitch. Replace it. Oh! How do I do that? How do I do that? I suddenly have a lot of stuff. Inventory, equipment. Excuse me. Equip, remove. I don't know how to switch it. Upper slots are for right hand. Oh! Switch view, right? No. Switch display? Nope. Upper slots are for right hand? that. Oh! Okay. And then, instead of this stuff... Oh. I can't equip my... Oh. Onset of blood loss. Used to gain 400 runes. Talisman. Where should I put the... I guess I don't use my my shield. Wait, so... That's an attack. That's that. Okay. Well, I guess we're doing it again. Ooh, switching this back and forth is gonna be confusing. Okay. Oh, I see. Okay. Okay. I get it. It's just confusing because this is the one with the sword, B. Okay, I'm gonna change this. Why does that switch? Do I need to change my controls? That is so confusing. That is so confusing. Okay. Right hand. Two-handed. Guard, left hand. Left hand. Right hand. Oh man, this is gonna confuse me so bad. You know what? No, okay, I think I should stick with this one being my main attack. And then strong attack should be this one, and then guard on the left. I think I do still kind of need my left hand to have the yeah. Yeah, I'm still gonna need it, because like the controls just, it feels weird to not have, yeah. Oh god, I'm using all my, I'm using it all. Oh, that's not a person. Okay. How do I sneak? Let's see. Let me sneak up on this guy so that they don't all come at me. Although he can probably see me. I just want to get to my body. Okay. Let's use an item. We're gonna survive this. We're going to survive this, whether it kills me, if it kills me, when it kills me. We're gonna survive this so that I can get my body back. At least one of them. Doesn't even matter that I have no more runes now. We're just gonna get a body back. Okay. He's dead. Oh! Oh no! Oh no, they're all coming at me. They're all coming for me. They're all coming for me. Oh god. Let's lead them out. Come on, smack him! Smack him! Okay, we got one. Okay, now we lead this guy out. Come on, buddy. Come at me. Okay, he's dead. We got two. Where's my body? Back there somewhere? Oh, there's a wolf. Sorry, Wolfie. Now we lead more people out so that it's one at a time and not all of them at once. Oh, shit. Ah! Run! Run! Ah! Oh no, I'm dead. I'm dead. Damn. We did a sneak attack, but we still haven't been able to get to my body yet. But at least my body is slowly getting closer to me. It sucks that they survive again, though. I need to be able to do this without dying. I think that's imperative. Oh fuck, I missed. Okay. Good. That's good. Didn't get hit in that one. Oh my god, I'm just fully blood. I just have blood on my face. Oh my god. But it looks like leading them out one at a time is a good idea. Can we do a jump attack? Well, I failed that. Okay, jump attack is fine. I think we're just gonna go for it for this guy. Come on! Smack him! Smack him! There we go. I don't know where all the groups of people come from. I don't see like the... Where are they? If I could just kill them off one by one, that would be easier. So they don't all just come running. He was gonna kill me if he saw me. There's one here. Maybe if I lead him out and go one by one. You hear that? Oh jeez.
I'm never gonna give you up.
Ah!
I'm never gonna let you down.
Smack him, smack him, smack him, smack him!
Never gonna let you go.
Ah!
Okay.
Okay. We got two. No one's coming after me yet. We got two. We got two! Oh, there's the guy right there. Oh, come on! Ah! Oh, Jesus. Oh, thank God there's like a healing thing. Not healing thing, touch grace? I don't think this heals me at all. Hold the attack button. Oh! Okay. Let me see if I can rest to heal. Oh. Okay. Cutscene? Are you gonna heal me?
Greetings.
Hello.
Traveler from beyond the fog. I am Melina.
Oh my gosh, a waifu. Hello? Why do you get to look pretty?
I offer you an accord.
A what? A what? An accord?
Heard of the
Oh, she healed us. Finger maidens.
They serve the two fingers, offering guidance and aid to the tarnished. But you, I am afraid,
Oh God.
are maidenless. I can play the role of maiden.
Excuse you, I am a maiden. But I could take, I'll take a maiden. I accept a maiden.
You need only take me with you to the foot of the Erd tree.
I can be maiden.
Then it's settled. Summon me by grace to turn runes into strength.
Runes into strength. Is there anyone who like rejects her?
Another matter. I bequeath to you this ring.
Oh, the Elden Ring? Oh. I guess that would have been too easy.
To traverse great distances. It will summon a spectral steed named Torrent.
Why would you reject her?
Torrent has chosen you. Treat him with respect.
Okay.
Shall
Level
I
up.
turn your runes to strength?
I don't have any
Let my hand
runes.
rest upon you. For but a moment. Share them with me.
I don't
Your thoughts. Your ambitions.
think I have runes.
The principles you would follow.
Yeah, I don't think I have runes, ma'am. Not yet, anyway. Spectral steed to summon and ride. Okay. You can equip 6 menu items to your pouches. Right trigger. Oh, okay, right trigger. Got it. Okay. Wow, it got dark fast. Ow! Oh, Jesus. Man. I get a horse now. So basically I go up to behind them. Oh, wait. What is this? Oh, it's just a skull. I thought that was my dead body! I got a map! What if I can actually go all the way back? Oh, that's how you do the backstabbing thingy. That was powerful. Let's do it again. Oh shit. Oh no! Man! Oh, and there was a guy behind him anyways. Okay, let's do it again. Let's see if I can do it to you. Nice! I got you. Now your turn. Now your turn. Yes! Oh! Fuck. Oh Jesus, I did not see him back. I did not see him come! Oh no, this guy's seen me. I have to run. Maybe if I come around and get him. Will he see me? Ah, too late anyways. Oh, Jesus. Oh, there's too many of them! I even tried running. Running was not enough. I hate that they revive. I think Horsey's just meant to travel across different, like, oh. Like, distances. I don't know, is it helpful to be on the horse though? Like, if it dies, then you have to use one of the healing potions to revive it. I fucking missed! How did I miss? Oh my god. How did I miss that backstab? SMH. SMH. Okay, let me try it on him. Oh, it's not gonna work because he's walking towards the... Okay, no, it's fine. Let's try him. Okay. Okay. That was good. That was fine, I think. Come on, before he turns around. Before he turns around. Yes! Oh no, that didn't do anything. Oh, come on! No! It's not fair! You got 2 against 1 and he didn't even fully die! Death! It's just all death. Do I have to like literally be right behind the guy for this to for? Yeah. Okay. Are you just blaming your supports in general? I don't think I have support. Asking Mercy to res you. I don't think we have a Mercy in this game. Oh, I attracted both of their attention. Shit. Maybe if I run far enough, they won't notice me. Oh, they don't. Oh, they do notice me. They still notice me. Fuck. Oh wait, do they? Maybe they don't. Oh, they don't. Oh, maybe I can kill this one without the sword guy. Oh, he saw me. He saw me. Come on, buddy. Come closer to me. Come further away from the other scary guy. That's it. That's it. That's it. Further. Further. Shut up. Shut up. No! Don't you dare make that stupid horn. Shut up. Oh, fuck. He told everybody. Oh, God. He fucking told everybody! Oh my God, he told everyone! I can't believe it! I tried killing the guy who told everyone! Oh, fuck. My bad. Wrong sword. Wrong weapon, I mean. Okay, let's kill this guy once and for all with his stupid fucking horn. You and your petty ass. Yeah, that's it. That's what you get for... Ow! Ah, shit, come on. There we go. Yeah, no more of your stupid horn now, can you? Can't blow it no more, right? Can't call on your buddies to back you up. I feel like this game has made me become meaner. That was not intentional. I feel like a bully. I currently feel like a bully. Where's that guy who was sitting by the campfire? I guess he's gone. Maybe I could try to kill this guy. I think I'm meaner now. I feel like I'm a bully playing this game. Oh, he's coming. Oh, shit. Please turn around. Please turn around. Oh, shit. I want to kill the guy with a fire. Okay. Now we can sneak up on him. Okay. Did we get found out? Did we... Oh, there's another one. Oh, there's two of them. Okay, we're just gonna kill them one by one. Let's see where this guy goes. I'm gonna wait this out. This feels like I'm in Honkai Star Rail. Honkai Star Rail has this hiding mechanic. Oh, okay. Now if I go close enough to him, I should be able to... Yes! Ha! Guy with the shield doesn't even fucking notice. Okay, we're gonna try to go from behind. Fuck! Oh no! Okay, I guess that's fine. I guess that's fine. I got hit, but it's okay. Should I go heal? No, wait, if I heal, they all revive again, right? Like, there's no world where I revive and then they stay dead. They're just like that's just it, right? Oh yeah, I forgot my flasks. Okay, so this guy with the shield stops around where this thing is. So if I manage to dodge him far enough, I can maybe backstab him and then run away. Oh, okay, there we go. Let's get him, let's get him, let's get him. Let's get him. Let's get him. Go, 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 go. Yes, 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 yes. Yeah, now run, now run, now run, now run! Because he has friends. Oh! Oh man! I didn't know he did such a strong smack. I didn't Man. At least my potions still save. I feel like I'm getting better at the sneak attack thing, though. I'm learning to be stealthy. But I don't know if this is teaching me the right way to attack, like the kind of lessons I should be learning. That's the thing. Like, I feel like at least with the tree sentinel, at least I was kind of learning... Wait, you can roll into him? Oh, thank you for the sip. Hold on. Yeah, say goodbye to your stupid horn. Come on, come on. Roll through the attack. Like, roll into him or roll away from him? Oh, you roll into them. Okay. This was faster than waiting. Invincibility frames. Nani? This is why I'm like, I don't know if this is teaching me the right skills. Like, you roll into his attack? Okay, let's try it. Actually, let's go find that flame thing. Because it's closer. Might as well save here. Oh wait, they're gonna revive, aren't they, if I save? Wait, is this... No, hold on. Is this going to revive all the people that I just killed? Oh, those are my runes. Okay, well... Damn it, I just wanted to retrieve my runes! Oh, now they're alive again. Fuck. Well... Okay, well the goal is to hit this sword guy anyways, so... But he's not fun when I have to fight all of them at once. So maybe I try to detract these people. Oh, it doesn't revive if you just discover grace. Okay. Come on, buddy. You see me. That's it. That's one. I don't like it when he calls his friends over. Okay. That's right, you see me. Come back. Come on. Okay, that's 2 of them gone. Now he's less likely to call his friends. Wait, I should probably wait in the bushes. He can't see me, right? Right. Oh, there's like guards there. Oh, I should probably kill those first. Before I get the guy. Okay. New plan. New plan. We kill the ones inside the thingy first. Okay, there's one back there by the fire, and there's one over here. He has a wolf. Okay, if I kill him first. Was that a oh, they don't notice. Oh, fuck. I made sound. Least stealthy person so far. Oh, they did not hear shit. Okay, these are horrible guards. Horrible guards. They didn't hear shit, and I literally just broke a... Okay. Hello? They didn't hear me break a vase? Do I have runes? I don't know how many runes I have. I don't know how many runes I have. Okay, I want him to walk away. Bottom right of the screen? Oh. Man, he just like patrols. Okay. Currently, there's nothing at the bottom of my screen that my model's covering, but okay. I'm gonna kill this guy. Oh, come on, come on! Smack him, smack him, smack him! Yes! Okay, run, 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 run. See if there's anyone following. Okay, he didn't notice. He didn't notice! But yeah, there's nothing on my screen that says how many runes I have. Did I accidentally turn it off or something? He's the only one left. So... we're gonna... full health. We're gonna hide. And then we're gonna sneak. And then we're gonna attack with the backstab. And there technically should be no one left. Okay, run, 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 run. Okay, so you said to dodge into him. Ah! Oh, Jesus. Ah! No! I tried to dodge to roll into him, but I guess it's more like when he attacks? During an attack. My runes! Maybe I should have leveled up first. Where's my dead body? Oh. Oh, yeah, this time I can get my runes back. Okay. Okay. Oh, okay, I see it. 1,198. Okay, so how do I level up my runes? Or level up stuff, okay. I have 1,000 now, okay. HP, FP, stamina, max equip load, dexterity, intelligence. Faith? Arcane. Discovery. I guess HP? No. Your sword uses dex. Okay. I can only go up one? Int is my scroll, right? Not scroll, my staff, right? Oh wait, but that number does go up a lot. Okay, this is going up a lot by 414. And then this goes by 100, so that's only 5. Stamina 96. $12, $13, $20, $29. Oh my god, okay. It looks like HP is the one that's most worth it for now, because it goes up so much. Everything else is just like 1 point per level. In terms of value, this one looks like it gets me the most value. The fuck? Okay, now I need 775. Okay. Wow, I'm a great magic user. I'm not using my spells at all. Okay, let's just go at this guy, because why the fuck not? Why am I just waiting? There's no point. Okay, when he attacks. When he attacks. I can dodge, but I should probably attack him. Oh shit. I timed it wrong. Maybe he'll be a good practice. I should just keep going at him instead. Let's go collect my non-existent runes. Three rolls and then attack. Like 3 rolls into him? Okay. One, 2, 3. Fuck. One. Oh! He even does a dodge attack. Ah, shit. Oh, no. No, 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 no. Oh, I got 1 hit. Fuck. Ugh. I got 1 hit. Oh, man. I'm not gonna get my potions back though, am I? Do I get those potions back? Oh! I thought when you die, you just lose the potion. So like if you used your potions and then you save, then you just lose it. Okay. That's why I was like, I don't want to use my potions, because I'm like, what if I use them and then I save, and like now I'm down to 1 potion? Aw, shit. Damn, I got all 3 of them. At least this guy's willing to run and chase. Let's see how far he's willing to go. Come on, buddy. Fuck! Wrong weapon. Ah, shit. I healed! Ah, fuck, fuck. Ah, shit! No! 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 I think I'm kind of getting... Oh, it's raining. I'm kind of getting close to getting it. He probably doesn't give a lot of runes, does he? Oh, but yes, please, if you need to sleep, please feel free to sleep. Thank you so much for all the help. I had to see if he's gonna follow me. Oh, he came. He's coming. I think this is far enough, right? Okay, yeah, this is far enough. Ah! Left trigger to parry. Parry. Wait, like to hit, like to use the to guard, or parry as in like to use my sword? I've just given up on... Oh, I forgot about my runes. How do I get close enough to hit him? Ah! I can't even trade hits? Wow, and to think I was gonna do the Tree Guardian. I did not know what I was in for. where'd my runes go? Souls-like are for masochists generally. You mean I'm supposed to quit at some point, right? Instead of just going at this over and over again? Doesn't that just mean that I'm like the perfect person for this now? How long have we gone on for this? I started after dinner, so that was like about 8... No, I came back at 8:15-ish. Oh, actually, now I'm curious. What? Okay. Is there a counter where I can check how many times I've died so far? Let me see. Also, I haven't used that yet. Use to gain... Oh. Switch chest. Why have I not used this yet? Use. Why didn't I use that yet? How many more do I have of those? Map. Pouches, horseback riding. It gave me 400 runes! Just for free! It just gave it to me for free. Can you believe it? That means I can level up again. They're like checks! Yeah! You get money. 434. Technically still more than... It's about 20 something. FP... Endurance... Which one do I put it in so that I'm faster? Hmm. $112 I think is already a lot. I do want my staff to be pretty strong, though. No movement enhancements? Oh no! Also, I'm gonna drink honey lemon instead of something that'll keep me awake forever. This is your 29-minute late sip, Hugs. Hmm. Stamina? Max equip load. Don't really care about that one yet. Okay, it's either strength or dex. No wait, dex or int. $12 to $13 doesn't seem like a lot. Int brings it all up. Yeah, the mage thing is confusing. Okay, I'm gonna try throwing it into int. Just because my magic goes up also, whereas if I just did dex, it only hits on my physicals and fire. But I am a mage, so I feel like I should be throwing it into my magic. Hello, Magon Mills! I'm leveling myself up in Elden Ring right now, and I'm trying to decide which one's the most value for my runes. This one goes up 5. This one goes up at least 10 to 15. 10 to 20, actually. But I guess this was always gonna go higher, so no matter what, it like balances out. Okay, let's throw it into int. Also, what character did you play, Grav? What character did you play? Yeah, I got a new model! 3D model this time. Next one is to get hands. And at the moment, there's just a lot of dying. Lots and lots and lots of dying. Oh, god damn it. It's also midnight, so I'm like, oh, god damn, what do I do? I should sleep. But I feel like it's not gonna be worth it if I sleep without killing this guy at least once. Okay, let's just try one more hit. Let's just do one more hit. Let's just try him one more time. Oh yeah, I've been in just chatting. I don't want to switch to Elden Ring, the game category. That is definitely on purpose. Yes, come on, dude, run faster. I don't want to attack this other dude. No! Oh god, come on. Why you? You weren't the goal! Ow. Oh, Jesus. Okay, come back. You are my true enemy. You are my true enemy, sir. Ow, 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 ow. Actually, that's a good point. Why don't I just dump all my magic on the big guy? Ahoy! Oh, Jesus! Oh, he coming, he coming. I got him to half. Ah! Oh, fuck! Damn it! Ah! Yeah, I don't think my magic's strong enough to take him down. Slowly but surely, I feel like I am kind of getting it. It does take me a while though. I'm like, there's a lot of like this distance that I need to try to learn how to close. And like recognizing that when he hits, he kind of hits more to the right. So as long as I'm parrying to the left, then that's fine. This is my first Souls-like. Also, ahoy, Linux! Ah. And Wispy also, how you doing, girl? Oh my god. Let me give you quickly a shout out. Actually, I should give both of you a shout out. Hold on. There's Guav. Go check out Guav. Wonderful artist. And Wispy. Also wonderful gamer who plays Assassin's Creed. I watched a lot of your Assassin's Creed streams. Yeah, very comfy streamer, very fun. Oh, also Azur Lane. I can never forget the wonderful game Azur Lane. Both people I would highly recommend checking out. And also I rate them a lot. So if you don't know them already, now you should. Okay. We're gonna take a break. I'm gonna go eat. Not eat. Go sleep. Oh god, okay. How do I switch this back? Oh wait, how do I exit this game? I actually don't know how to do that. Well, okay, let me get my runes first, which I don't think I have any. $130. Not a lot, but I guess still enough. How do I exit this game? Okay, leave just leaves the thing. This goes to system. Oh. Save game, return to desktop. There we go. Okay. Maybe some sleep will help me soak in some of the new lessons that I've learned today about Elden Ring. Let's switch back to just chatting just real quick. Okay. There we go. I know it's gonna be it's probably because my brain's like, girl, you've been streaming for like 8 hours now. Your brain's tired. But I think tomorrow is gonna be, the sleeping is gonna be when all the knowledge gets soaked into my brain. Instead of me stubbornly being like, I'm gonna marathon this all the way through until I fucking get it. Which is, there's a very strong temptation to do that. But I know the progress doesn't happen that way. Life has definitely taught me that for sure. Thank you guys for coming. Yeah, we got some things to go do. So let's see. Okay, we're gonna say, let's see. Souls-like game Elden Ring. That's definitely on the docket. That's not going away. I'm just crossing it out to say that we have it. Wait, what do you mean you don't think there'll ever be another chance? Are they graduating? Are they graduating? I do know who that is. You've recommended me to rate them once before at least. Oh yeah, you're right. I don't stream on Sundays. I need a username. I forgot what the numbers are. Actually. But yeah, we can rate them. Also, I'm seeing on my feed that Niju's playing Elden Ring right now. Oh my god, we're both playing Elden Ring. Oh my god, I can't believe it. We're both playing Elden Ring. Ah. Twinsies. Without even realizing it. Okay. I have started the raid. 2 numbers. Juju Rio! And Juju also playing Elden Ring right now. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, I can't believe it. We're both playing Elden Ring at the same time. Ah, okay. But yeah, tomorrow we continue the streamathon. I'll be back at 3 p.m. as per usual, and I'll be going all the way until midnight. Yeah, we continue Elden Ring. We continue animating. We continue working through the milestones. We still have Tasteful Fura drawing to do. We have the kink tier list. I still have to think up the good girl, good boy redeem. We got the BDSM test. We got the drunk karaoke with song request. We definitely have quite a few on the docket. So expect those to happen. But yeah, here, let me do the raid message. Feel free to use it if you would like. Also, yeah, obviously there'll be more Elden Ring. I need to practice all that I can get, so. Okay, I'll see y'all later. Goodbye!